and annoying and dumb and silly and goofy. And I don't get it. Like, don't get it. It's not good. Okay. Julia, well, it seems to be okay right now. Something, I guess. T-E-S-T. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea why it's just been doing this lately. Anyway, whatever. Back to the game. We're at the market. I assume we can't leave. Yeah, head to the market. Okay. Just up ahead, okay. Yo, this big ass snowman right there. Masterful piece of work. Glad to see that today's children are just as crafty as we used to be. Yo, the children are smart. They are still building snowmen. It's like the most boomer conservative take I've ever heard. Market. Okay, so this is our best friend apparently. Oh, Gerda. Danish 25. Occupation none. My oldest friend, the daughter of a wealthy manufacturer, Algert Vestergaard. Although we grew up in vastly different social circles, Margaret and I have always been very close. She's a quiet and thoughtful girl, true romantic at heart, who is very keen on penning poetry and writing novels. She sometimes assists her father with his accounts, and I wonder if she knows more about its alleged ties to the black market than she lets on. Margaret is also involved with the German Lieutenant Wolfgang Holtz. Two of them have been courting for almost 3 years and seem to be genuinely fond of each other, but not everyone looks favorably upon their relationship. Right, it's a Danish and a German, I guess. And I often find myself worrying about what this liaison might mean for her future. Margaret. It's a weird name, man. Glad I caught you here. I just couldn't stay at home, not with everything that's been going on since this morning. Poor Vera dropped the porcelain when she heard. Dropped the porcelain, man. She dropped the porcelain. Now she's wandering the house, armed with a duster, muttering curses of the government's lack of control over the radicalized Danish youth. That sure sounds like her. Smile flits across Margaret's face. She looks a bit ashamed of her own merriment. It sure does, doesn't it? Oh, but I'm getting ahead of myself, aren't I? You have heard, haven't you? About my father's factory? They're saying that somebody broke in and placed a bomb. Can you believe it? We should have seen it. Who could do we should have seen it coming. Well, what do you mean? Well, your father is collaborating with the German occupying power. Well, oh god, she hates me now. I hardly think sabotage is the proper form of No, Margaret, you're right. The insanely large Nazi German army that has invaded our country. You're right. We should just peacefully protest. Great fucking idea, Margaret. Sorry, Gertie. Please, let's not quarrel. I'm just relieved that nobody seems to be seriously injured. There was like fucking horrendously burned victim, man. They brought one of the soldiers to the clinic. He immediately gets proven wrong. That they did? Indeed they did. Dr. Lindholm and I had to treat him. Oh, Gertie, that must have been horrifying. Was he alright? He'll live. Plenty of soldiers are seeing worse. That's probably true, but I'm glad that he's alright nonetheless. Should I mention that Wolfgang was here? Sure. Wolfgang was there. He was? Is he alright? He was unharmed. Oh, thank God. The sooner this war comes to the end of it... Okay, no, we made the point back up. We need to get the Danish on our side again, man. I like how we were Danish, like, at the start, like, in the intro. And it's quickly soon... See, the Germans don't actually like us. It's just the occupation that likes us, I guess. Everyone is angry. Everything is in short supply. I'll say, the market looks practically gutted. Will you want me to find something specific? Something for Anders. Art supplies. His pencils are worn down to the nubs. I want to get him some real nice ones. I was thinking I could visit the bookshop and see if they have something in stock. Oh good, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I went there earlier to purchase some stationery supplies, and Frau Sommerfeld told me that the next delivery of the shop has been delayed. Oh. I'm afraid that whatever's left in the stock is of quite poor quality. Well, maybe I could find somebody else to sell them. Do you think you could, acquire some art supplies if you had a ration stamp? I should think so. I mean, some people might be interested in trading for it, though from what I've heard from Peter, the smugglers around here are usually more interested in acquiring physical goods. But why do you ask? Well, you see, I happen to have one with me. A ration stamp, that is. Hold on. Doesn't your staff usually take care of the shopping? They do, but market. It was just lying there on the kitchen counter. One of the maids must have forgotten, so I took it. That was quite silly of me, wasn't it? I'm thinking that perhaps you'll know what to do with it. Thank you. I'll see what people are willing to trade. What does she want, man? You're like a rich girl. What the fuck do you need to be taking shipment? Do you mind if I come along? Of course not. Are you sure you want to be involved? It's not exactly legal. Well, don't worry, I'll just be a fly on the wall. Stay a safe distance, just leave the haggling to you. Alright, let's get to it then. My Margaret told her I wanted to give Amber. She suggested I trade things until I found something nice. Given how little there was to go around, I wondered if the black market would be the only recourse. Oh, yeah, fair enough. My childhood friends. These black market dealers are probably the only ones who have what you're looking for. I wonder what kind of nefarious business they're up to. It's like a novel. Forgeries, weapon smuggling, colluding with spies. Okay, I see she's one of those kind of people. Or working with Hitler? Oh my, street dealers on direct orders from the Fuhrer himself. Oh my god. Ordering them to give up only the worst ration, selling them to inflate the price of pork. No, not the pork, those monsters. Alright, enough fun, you better go back to haggling, okay. Well, at least she's our friend for a reason. Mark is so much less lively these days. People just come in and out for their rations. Maybe on the surface. But I bet this market is lively as ever if you look close enough. Wouldn't that be something? A tangle of interpersonal turmoil. I never thought I would miss the chatter, the banter, the lively back and forth. What? Who are you? What have you done with my friend? Oh, shush. I'm really lacking inspiration. And watching the townspeople has always brought why is the fucking bubble doing that? Always brought so many new ideas. Ah, but that's enough out of me. You have business to attend to. If she had another dot on her head, I would get annoyed. I thought there was a dot here, but now it's gone. There's a guy over there. There's a few people everywhere. Okay. Hunt. Hunt for the peoples. Hunt for the different people that could be hiding stuff. Okay, don't click the guy with the exclamation mark. Understood. Guess we'll try to talk to everybody then, right? Oh, I thought there was a circle here, but it's back now. Okay. Market stall. There is nothing left but a few empty cartons. Oy, oy, oy. These stalls look like shadows of their former glory. Certainly a far cry from how the market looked during Christmas. Okay, so just like something. The eyes light up at the sight of the books inside. I'm not buying you books, girl. I wonder why the bookstore hasn't had anything new for a while. Are you out of reading material? Just about. I hope he'll get some new stock soon. Jacob, he's wringing his hands nervously, looking like quite the lost lamb as he stands there on the street going, "Hey, buddy." Oh dear. Pastor Jacob? Oh, Gerda, my dear child, what can I do for you? Something the matter? How's your throat doing? Better with the medicine, right? You feeling any better? Oh, I'm afraid not very. There has been a, fortuitous increase in phlegm. But one must endure the hardships of life. Now tell me, how did the other patient fare after I took my leave? Oh, you mean the soldier? He's gonna be alright. Well, that is good news. Good news indeed. Yeah, he likes the gossip. He likes when he hears what's happening, right? A terrible incident in the factory has thrown the town into quite a state of confusion. Even I have been much affected. I had hoped an outing to the market would soothe me, but few things are left to procure. Master seems to snap out of his malaise, and suddenly looks at me with curious eyes. Are you perchance looking for something in particular, my child? Yes, I'm looking for a gift for Anders. I was thinking that perhaps some nice art supplies might do the trick. Why, what a splendid idea. His artistry does so exquisitely capture the beauty of our countryside. But supplies of real quality are quite a rare find these days, as I know. Alas, I fear those unscrupulous profiteers near the alley might be your only recourse. Oh, the wages of sin. Well, if they have what I need. They have... Oh, you didn't like that? They have ordered many effects, but they won't come cheap. I wish I could offer aid, but sadly I spent my last ration stamp only moments ago. And I, fool that I am, procured the wrong brand of coffee substitute. What? Coffee substitute? What, like fucking decaf type shit, man? Like what? What is bro? The fuck is substitute? I fear this beverage will only worsen my cough, thicken my throat, and render me quite voiceless before Sunday's sermon. Oh, would that I had another ration stamp. Oh, I'll trade, why not? You can have mine in exchange for the coffee. Well, we aren't supposed to trade in such fashion, but what's the harm? How do you do, Pastor? Oh, Miss Vestergaard, I heard about what happened at the factory. Terrible, terrible business. You know, I witnessed the carnage firsthand. Poor Gerda here can attest to that. Yes, well, Miss Vestergaard and I must really be on our way. We'll see you on Sunday, Pastor. I see you got some coffee substitute. I heard the black marketeer in the alley complaining about a furious thirst. Perhaps that coffee's just the thing for him. Great detective work, Margaret. Me? A detective? Oh, if only. Yeah, what's into my Sherlock? Sure, totally. Germans, man. Sorry, Fraulein. The street up ahead is closed off at the moment. We've got a patrol coming through. My bad, yes. Okay. Young man, his body is built like a house of bricks. Sorry, Fraulein. The street up ahead is closed. To go patrol. Suspicious. They're trying to get into this place. Mid. She's mid. She's having her foot impatiently, her arms firmly folded across her chest. What's taking them so long in there? The owner of the Egerland Inn, the place. Oh, okay. I think our boy Torben has a thing for her. The place has been in her family for generations, and she takes great pride in upholding it since her parents passed away, though her mannerisms are somewhat brusque and audacious. I recall that she was always very kind to me when I would come visit the inn with my parents. She was a friend of my mother's, and they would often share stories and drink coffee together. The atmosphere between her and my father has cooled considerably since my mother left town, but she's always been leery of Germans. These days I can see a downright hatred flashing in her eyes every time one of them happens to step into the bar. Hello, mate. Ah, hello there, Gerda. Come to join the line? I have to warn you, all the good stuff's nearly gone today. Rations keep getting tighter. They set too much aside for the Germans down south. Exactly, we need it too. There's hardly enough for us. Yeah, that's what we need, man. I couldn't agree more. I have to go, but it's nice seeing you. Of course, you're welcome at the inn anytime. Civilian. What the fuck? He's like a grocery clerk. He's surveying the line of people. Good day to you, Mrs. Larson. Hey, you're here to do some shopping. Please step to the back of the queue. I should get drawing materials for Anders, okay? What are you gonna say? Eyes light up the side of the books inside. Oh, goodness. People are willing to wait in the code for this. I should remember to thank our maids. Get them something nice? What a wonderful idea, though probably not from here. At least my father pays him well. Okay. Market vendor. She's just about done packing her wares. Good afternoon, Mrs. Larson. You're a little later than usual, eh? I'm afraid that good meat is all but gone. Where to run off to? You want an honest answer? Germany. They buy up half my stock each day and ship it down there to deal with shortages. Even my liver paste is in short supply. But I do have half a pound left. You interested? You still have some in the kitchen at home. Perhaps somebody else around here will want it. Perhaps later. Oh, don't wait too long. It's not going to be here forever. Okay, I should have waited for the coffee. Like, I might not need this coffee, right? Wait and see, I guess. Frau Sommerfeld. Okay. She is regarding the children with stern but kind eyes. German. Now you boys go straight to Herr Richter's house and deliver this package. If you're back here within the hour, I'll give each of you a shiny new 1 old coin. Do we have a deal? Yes, Frau Sommerfeld. Right off you pop then. Oh, why, if it isn't little Gerda and Fraulein Vestergaard. What can I do for you girls? I'm looking to purchase a gift for Anders. I was hoping to find some art supplies, but Margaret says you're all out. I'm afraid it's true. Our last shipment hasn't come in yet, so I don't know if it's due to the paper shortage or the weather. I suspect that perhaps it's a little bit of both. I do have some literature and bird watching. Do you think Herr Larson might be interested in another book on that topic? Oh, actually, yes! He likes birds. He's still reading the first one, I see. Still reading the first one. I can hear Margaret, of course, audibly behind me. Well, I better head inside and sort some inventory. Take care, you two. I get you. That would have been a waste. Margaret, why are you running into me? Why are you doing that video game character thing where people walk into you? Are you an idiot? Okay. Oh, Emperor Wilt. There is a disgruntled look on his face. Oh, Schubert. Say, did you read the newspaper this morning? You know, I don't even bother reading the news these days. It's just one disaster after another. People dying like cattle, cities set aflame, motherless children being buried in the rubble. It's all too bloody much. Right about that. Still, saying that the Red Army has reached Kostrin. Horval takes a drag of his cigarette and scoffs. Excuse me, gentlemen. Ah, Frau Larson. Coming to do your shopping in the market? I'm afraid things are a bit scarce these days. Make it sound like there was much here to begin with. Not even liver paste. All I got was a bar of soap. What am I supposed to do with all that? Bathe in the snow? Leverpost. Leverpost, liver paste, is a type of meat spread which is very popular in Scandinavia and typically served on rye bread. It consists of a mixture of chopped pork, liver, lard, onions, flour, eggs, and spices. Sounds quite nice. Which is baked in a tin and enjoyed either hot or cold. Well, it's considered a delicacy when it was first introduced in Denmark in 1847, and has since received a reputation of being a staple food of the working class. When fewer pigs were slaughtered during the occupation, some butchers started to add more inventive fillings to the mixture. This resulted in the Danish government issuing a rule that stated that at least 20% of the leverpost had to be real, genuine chopped liver. I mean, yeah, that's fair. That makes considerable sense. I might have something for you. Oh, what do you got to trade? Ah, we could trade, I see. Liver paste, not possible. Okay, let me get back to you. Okay, so we could trade... This feels like one of them sort of like fetch quest games. Trade for a trade. We have 2 stamps. Maybe we only would have had 1 if we didn't, like, be nice to, what's her name? the friend. Gerda? No, that's us. Margaret, that's it. Okay, so we could get soap. But we don't need soap, but it's just a thing we could get. Okay. Right now we have coffee and a stamp, and we can get liver paste and turn it into soap. Okay. His cheeks, he checks his watch every so often. Do you need some for Fraulein? Something going on in the back alley? I don't know what you're talking about. Now please move along. Okay, sus, my bad. Okay. So this will advance the plot though. Okay, well, it's an auto, don't it? It's that soldier, the one who was trying to steal supplies at our clinic. Oh god. I wonder why he's talking to that man. He's probably trying to get his grubby hands on some more medicine. Oh, what a miserable soul. You again? What a late afternoon spending a spree, are we? What are you doing here? Trying to see you inquire about the life of me, soldier, but that's my own business, I'm afraid. I'll see you later, nursey. Ah, you might have told us. See you later? What does he mean by that? Someone here. I didn't mean to write him out, by the way. I actually wanted to, like, be, like, you know, trade for a trade, I guess. Poster of what remains of one. Seems somebody didn't like what the poster said. Miller. Now, I know... Sorry, the back alley is occupied at the time, but I'm happy to help you here. If you have any inquiries, I should probably listen. I don't want to get in any trouble with the local smuggling ring. Okay, well, I don't want to trade the coffee, so I guess the soap. She's just about done packing her wares, so we will get a liver thing. Hello again. You want that liver paste? Oh, it just automatically did it. Okay. Well done, Mrs. Larson. You know, that one's not supposed to be for meat. What? I didn't mean... But, why not? Phew. I was simply running low on ration stamps for butter. Oh, wait, the stamp was for not for meat? Okay, it didn't tell me what stamps, for what, man, what? Never hurts to have a little extra put on the bread these days. Here you go. Thank you, Frau Brauman. Okay, I guess she was very nice to us, right? Matches, bear, paste, coffee. You take care now, and then we can trade it. What did you get? Some liver pate. Delicious, but that wasn't quite what you were looking for, right? No, I still need to get those art supplies for Anders. Do you really think you can trade liver pate for that? Don't you think you might need to find something else I'll take? You're gonna really invest in this, huh? I guess so. Sorry, but I can't stay at home today. The maids are running about preparing the banquet. There's no peace anywhere. Now, don't worry, I can get soap, dummy. Trade for a trade for a trade for a trade. For a trade, I think. Just kind of look on his face. Still want that soap? Liver pate, that's what you wanted. Ah, liver paste, my favorite. You've got a deal. Okay, so now we got soap. Germans are happy about that for some reason. Okay. So now we have the coffee and the soap. And then we'll see what we can fucking trade with this motherfucker. He's leaning against the telephone pole, trying his best to look inconspicuous. What can I do for you, ma'am? I'd like to make a trade. What did you now? Well then, seeing you seem like such an upstanding young lady, I might be willing to move some goods around. Smugglers of the market. Seems smugglers have set up a shop near the market. Have any art supplies? Art supplies, huh? You're a lucky lady. I've got a box of pencils from a flight navigator's kit. There are pencils with 6 levels of hardness. How much? Pencils that quality can't cheap. What you got? Challenging. Ooh, okay. Okay. How did I anger him? No, I don't think I did. 2 wit. Okay, coffee and soap. I see. Coffee and soap will do it. I see. That will, like, get it done. Also, we could have stolen painkillers, or we could roll for a wit. I'm going to smuggle a Danish relation 0. Okay. I'll have to think about it. I won't think too long. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna go see if I can talk to that one guy again, right? Jacob? Pastor Jacob? No, there's nothing. Okay. Coffee and soap it is. We don't need it, I guess. I have no idea if we succeeded this maneuvering, but... Substitute coffee and soap. You take some coffee and soap? What am I supposed to do with that? Take an exfoliating bath in the snow? Then again, everyday goods are easier to trade than pencils. Alright, you got a deal. Hell yeah. Premium goods. Did you get what you needed? Yep. I sure did. Wonderful, I can't wait to see Ender's illustrations. I can't wait either. You're ever so talented. Do you use all of your stamps? Yes, I'm all out. Well, it seems like you got your cards worth. It's getting late, and my father doesn't want me to be out after about dark. Good thing I have a novel calling me. See you soon, Gerda. It was lovely running into you. I suppose it is getting late. Oh, but the wares I bought are lying all in a jumble inside my satchel. I better rearrange them before I hop back on the bike. There, that should do it. Now time to head home. Why do they add that extra dialogue there at the end? It'll seem kind of not important enough, but okay. Bread and butter. Oh no, did the game fucking glitch, man? Bruh. Hello? Game? Oh no. I think we're cooked, chat. I think we're cooked. Oh my god, really? Well, that's annoying. Hmm. I'm gonna just have to close it and reopen it. I think we might have to redo that scene then. Which kinda sucks. I fucking don't know, man. That's made by Don't Not as well? Okay, no, yeah, I mean... they're the publisher, but I'm not surprised it's published by them. They do fucking Life is Strange, man. This seems like vastly more interesting though, and like player choice oriented. My guess is we're probably gonna have to do the whole fucking market scene again, which sucks, but it is what it is. Yeah, is what it is. Okay. I'll rush it.
I need a few things.
Okay. Fucking annoyed by that, man. We could do something like that. I'm gonna try and... yeah, now I know that this will increase a point. I know not everyone agrees the way my father does business, but sabotage? Just so that nobody seems to be seriously injured. Okay. Okay. I feel like there's a thought that should go over her head there, but I don't know. Okay. I can't believe I'm resorting to this. Several times call for unfortunate compromises. Wish I could have prayed, but I said this from the last ration. Leave for now, but we could come back. Yep, understood. Okay. Julio, I'm gonna talk to that guy. Oh, no. Automatic, fair enough. Okay. Julio, leaning against the telephone pole, trying his best to look inconspicuous. Oh, sorry, Chad, I'll be right back. But. Hello, shit, I'm back. Okay, so if you have like one thing, you could probably trade it. Julio. Maybe. It's kind of fucked up to steal the painkillers from like your work. What? That shit's kind of fucked up, man. What the hell? Um, I have to think about it. I mean, we didn't think too long. Okay, shut the phone up, buddy. So I highly doubt the other guy likes coffee, right? Oh, wait. Oh, let's see if she has different dialogue by these stamps, right? You know that one's not supposed to be for me? It's not? But yeah, why not? Oh, phew, okay. You can't see what the fucking the stamps are for, though, you know what I mean? Okay. This guy wanted the paste, and he gives me the soap for it. And then I guess... So you could probably keep one. You could keep the soap or the coffee, but like, is it going to be useful for something? Don't think so. So I think you should just hand them both in, right? Okay. Quickly, like, oh, I see it. The more you talk, the more that the line kind of goes through. Who the fuck are those kids? What are those kids, man? There's just 2 kids stuck there. Maybe they're not supposed to stay there, man. That's interesting. There's a queue. Okay, so you would never be able to like get into that queue, I guess. Let's see. Oh no, we're not doing that. No, nothing. No, we're not doing that. That's fucked. No, we're not gonna fight the black market. They're kind of the resistance against the Germans, really, right? Okay, hey buddy. Coffee and soap, please. Yep. So if you really want to be like sketchy, you could roll for it. But that seems a bit much, right? Yeah. Go. And set of pencils. Nice, cool. Okay, we're back to where we were now. Okay. Alright, come with you. So I guess you could have kept a stamp, right? Cool, okay. And it hopefully doesn't freeze again, it won't. I think it's because I alt-tabbed like a dumbass. Like a silly Billy.
Before the war
There we
began,
go.
even the markets in Little Tinglev were filled with gadgets from abroad, strange and wonderful fruits, and all manner of comforts which we took for granted. And then, in a flash, we entered an era of scarcity, and the luxuries vanished. Tinglev's market hung on by a thread, and the weekly shopping became an exercise in strained optimism and bursts of culinary improvisation.
I wanted to obtain the occasional luxury, I had to make some moral compromises the price I was willing to pay. Just wonder how many ways a potato could be prepared, though I suspect I've tried them all. But for all the scarcity, we still had enough to eat. The same could not be said for our starving German neighbors just south of the border. No.
It was a wonder how many ways a potato could be prepared.
True, but you can do
Though
it a lot.
I suspect I've tried them all.
Oh my god, the wit. I have so much wit I need to spend, man. There's nothing to spend the wit on, man. Oi, oi, oi. Okay, back
The
home.
windows are shining like beacons in the darkness. Did Anders forget to put up the blackout curtains again?
What a silly idiot. What a goddamn moron. It's only 6 PM. I'm almost certain Anders is fucking... Something bad's gonna happen, man. I'm pretty sure it's the plot of the game, right? Did he get fucking arrested? Oh, maybe he's gonna get arrested. That's not his car, is it? How odd. Whose car is that? I didn't know Anders had company. We need to spend our wit points, so hopefully we get some wit. Tracks on the road are leading into the driveway. Fresh tire tracks. Gestapo. That's a Gestapo car. Oh no. Anders. Oh god. Pedaled fast so you get a chance to relax by the fire before getting on to the preparations for dinner. However, I pulled into the driveway, so Gestapo car parked in our courtyard. And his bike is like half buried in the snow. Oh, blood, man. He must have gotten home a while ago. Uh-oh. The snow is stained with blood. No, 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 Anders. Please let him be alright. Alright. Wait. Quickly check down here. Are the chickens okay? I have to know if Anders is alright. Okay. I'm sorry. I just wanted the chickens. Oh god, the floor is littered with broken glass and mud. What did they do to this place? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, who the fuck is that? Ah! Halt, keep your hands where I can see them. Is this the thanks I get? Ooh, wit. Oh. What? I treated your wounded comrade, and now you're threatening me in my own home? Oh, I'm sorry, miss. I've heard about the incident. Please go to the kitchen. You will not be harmed. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Idiots. I fucking bamboozled them. Well, if it isn't the woman of the hour... Soldier, secure the front door. Yes, sir. Son of a gun. Where's Anders? Hello again, Frau Larson. I must say I'm surprised by your home. Look at the state of this place. What a mess you keep. Where is my husband? In the bedroom. He seems to be having a rough night. Is he alright? Why don't you go see for yourself? He's waiting in the other room with that Gestapo Nobstal. I'd hurry up and join them if I were you. I ran inside and then come face to face with that thieving soldier from the clinic. He was busy rummaging through our belongings. The place wasn't even that messy. I think that most of it. Oh. Anders. Gerda, you're alright. One moment, Frau Larson. I'll speak to your husband after you've spoken to me. You may speak. My name is Criminal Inspector Felix Stahl. We have to meet under such sad circumstances. Did we do something wrong? Occupation Relations 6, he actually told me. Afraid your husband has landed himself in a bit of trouble. There was an accident at the Vastegard factory. We have reason to believe that your husband was involved. At the factory explosion? Oh, that's where they work. No, he works at a mechanic place, doesn't he? We'll need to take him to the station for proper interrogation. It's just formality, of course. Easy. Occupation Relations? Stahl Trust? We don't have Stahl. I don't even know who the fuck he is. Insight. Do you have any proof? Yeah. You seem to be a decent German woman, so I'll say this. Trusted sources come forward with some disconcerting information. The snitch +1. Someone snitched on Anders and the rest of the group. Who could have done something like that? At any rate, we'll be leaving as soon as my men finish the house search. Please allow me to attend my husband before you take him away. Oh, the first aid kit in the storage room. Of course, you're a nurse, yeah? One of our men received treatment at a clinic in town this morning. More accurately, the clinic where I'm told you work. Dr. Lindham's, is it? Yeah, yeah. Your boy Heinrich was there today. What a sweet little boy. Don't mock— oh, fuck! Don't mock me, Frau Larson. Heinrich is a fierce boy as he should be. He looks at his watch. Treat your husband, but I'm already behind schedule, so I won't wait long. Of course, I'll be right back. Fuck. Oh, fuck. And Anders in the bedroom will be nuts. An officer named Stahl is interrogating him, such that Anders involved the resistance. See, I wanted to be like, oh, I wanted to bring up the fact that, I treated the guy, right? Not necessarily the fucking kid, the son. I don't give a shit. Stop also named Stahl interrogating him, so that Anders is involved with the resistance. And I'm assuming he's on the list now, yeah. 36. The Linger Lilica Gestapo in the area surrounding Tinglev. He arrived in town about a year ago and seems to have wasted no time trying to quell the resistance in the region. He evidently perceives as the new sheriff in town, is determined to prove that even as the furious regime is crumbling around him, he can cure our town of its diseased hoodlums and saboteurs in order to support the dawn of a new Reich. Oh, fucking hell. Time until Gestapo leaves? What is that? I don't know what that is. So we only have a few times. Okay. Treat Anders wounds. Yeah, we only have... okay. I think we should... fuck. I don't know where we kept the fucking first aid kit, man. Let me talk to this fucker. Stomping around the kitchen with his muddy boots. You're ruining our home. No, don't piss him off. He snorts and barely looks at me. Oh, so I must make sure you're not hiding contraband. I'm just being thorough. Please stop, I beg you. Oh, quit whining, woman. Stop getting in my way. Fuck, that was a waste of point! Is that the first aid kit? lying wide open. My grandfather's pearls are gone. The soldiers must have taken them. Grandfather's pearls are missing. This is wasting time, man. I just wanted to heal him. And it's what happened. It's nothing. We haven't done anything wrong. He winces in pain. Seems worse than he's letting on. I gotta look for that medical kit. This is... Bro, I want to fucking reload this. Nah, this is fucking... such a waste of fucking time, man. Oh my god. Your actions are fucked in this, dude. Holy shit. The nothing action literally wastes your time. That's terrible. Wait. That's okay. It's just not too long. Maybe we can play that fucking... See, I don't want to keep reloading, right? I think it's cringe. But maybe we can play that, the sun card a bit better, right? Game, hello. Hello, Polocus. How's freezing to the death, fellow misery enjoyers? Well, apparently I've literally frozen the game, so that's something. Apparently I'm just fucking buried in snow right now, because the game is just a white screen of death, I guess. The fuck? I guess I'll try and go back to the main menu again. Have I fucked the game? Am I crazy? Am I insane? It might have been because I alt-tabbed while I was loading as well, who knows? What, is the game just dead now? Like, my fucking husband was just about to be fucking taken away by the Gestapo, and now the game is like, bruh. What? Bro, this has been a good game so far. What the fuck is this bug, dude? What the hell? Gerda, a flame in winter. White screen. Try switching between full screen and windowed mode by pressing Alt-Enter. Does nothing. Update graphics drivers. I'm pretty sure they're up to date, man. Run as an administrator. Running the game and its associate client as an administrator. This year and next year there will be two World War II shooters set in Chinese front. That's about $1 for every World War II shooter set on the Chinese front. This year I'd have $2. Normally you wouldn't have a lot of dollars. I don't know many that do have that. Stuck in a black screen after opening logos. Why is the game glitched out, man? This is depressing. I was having fun. I was really liking it. Maybe close and reopen it. Close, This year one trailer looks AI made? Okay, well that's not good. Okay, let me try and fix this up, chat. I guess we will do a, what do you call it? A properties, installed files, verify integrity of game files. Shouldn't take too long. It's a relatively small game. Ay. And the next tier 1 looks okay-ish for Alpha because it looks like a Land of War, Shooter Set during September campaign. Pretty bad. Uh-huh. So you're saying they both kind of look mid. One looks more mid than the other, though. That's kind of crazy. Let me jump to just chatting for a little bit, chat. Just while I try and fix this game up. I mean, like, we were fucking having fun. We were playing well. Everything was going well. It was a good game. I used to fucking get stuck on a wide screen, man. All because I went to the main menu and reloaded, man. Like, what the fuck? Loading a save corrupts your save? Like, what? They say were made by Chinese, not Westerners. That's true, that's true. Japanese killing sim. Like, I should say that. Wait. 60% verifying integrity of files. 60% done. So wait till this is done. Wait till this is over, and then run this administration. Like none of that's gonna do anything. I don't think. I'm just gonna do what the things tell me to do. I guess. 80%. %, 96, 97, 98, 99, and 443 files are successfully validated. Very cool. Okay, and then I guess we're gonna manage, browse local files, Gerda.exe, properties, compatibility, run as an administrator, apply, okay. Click play on Steam. It's gonna pop with the run as administrator prompt. Yes. Thank you. If my save file is corrupted, then I guess we're playing a different game tonight, chat. I was genuinely, this was a fun game. I was fucking loving it, but like, why is it a fucking widescreen of death now when I reload my game, man? You could skip these logos, but it's whatever. Play Gerda's story, continue. You have different save slots, that makes sense. Okay. We're loading back into the 6 PM, right, to go back to the house. Okay, thank God. There we go. Very good. Everything's fine.
The windows are shining like...
Yeah. The Gestapo is home, the Gestapo is here. We get it. My problem with this game is, like, when you click on an item, like, it counts as an action before you even know what it is, like, what you're looking at. That's something that's kind of fucked. Okay, that's just stop or go. Okay. She didn't give you the journal updates, because it's kind of just telling you what you're looking at already. We have a bunch of wit points that we want to use up, actually. What's the story, by the way? Okay, so, can I... Okay, so it is February 2nd, 1945 in Nazi-occupied Denmark. And we're just trying to live life. And, you know, so now because the Germans are losing to the Soviets in the East Front, a bunch of, you know, Danish freedom fighters are, like, rising up. So the Germans are getting a bit more, you know, fucked up, the Gestapo. And I think right now they're about to just arrest our husband, and I think the game's going to be about trying to, like, get our husband back. But there's, like, a lot of choices. You have, like, a bunch of stats, and you have to, like, choose if you're going to be, like... You have to kind of, like, play both sides. You have to, like, help the Danish, but also help the Germans. Because you're half German yourself. Okay, and then we're going to use wit. So I already did this scene, so I'm going to rush through it, because, like, I had to reload. There we go. The Germans love us. The occupation loves us. Which is fucked up. At the start of the game, the Danish love me, but now they're like, bro, you're a fucking collaborator. Oi, oi, oi. This guy is perpetually smoking. Is he alright? Okay. Fuck this guy, man. I gotta befriend him, though. Reinhardt. This is the most fucking SS fucking Nazi looking motherfucker ever. Stahl. Criminal Inspector Felix Stahl. Did we do something wrong? A husband has led himself into trouble. Accident in the factory. Reason to believe a husband was involved. Oi, 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 oi. I don't have compassion. I don't have a compassion point. Oh no. But we do have an easy roll. Do you have any proof? What? Oh, fuck me. Really? It was an easy check and we failed. Alright, Larson, please don't take this the wrong way, but you are a civilian. What proof I have is none of your business. Oh my god, man. Anyway, we're leaving as soon as my men finish the house search. At least let me attend my husband before you take him away. We have a first aid kit in the storage room. Of course, you're a nurse, yeah? One of our men received treatment at a clinic in town this morning. More accurately, the clinic where I'm told you work. Dr. Holmes, is it? That's right, yeah. That's right. He looks at his watch. To your husband, I'm already behind schedule. Fuck, I should have mentioned his son. Okay, whatever. In the storage room. Okay, let's just rush to the storage room. So, this is the fuck thing, is I don't know what any of these decisions do. But they all count as like an action happening. So, storage room. First aid kit, probably in here, right? This is the storage room. Medical kit, a standard issue medical kit borrowed from the clinic. This kit is only for small cuts and bruises. It'll have to do, bro. It's all we got, man. Just be happy that we're fucking doing something with our goddamn husband, man. Okay. And then I could also do this, it's lying wide open. Jewelry box, our jewelry has been taken. Grandmother's pearls, they're gone, or the soldiers must have taken them. And then we're gonna fucking go to Reinhardt, man. Well, Denmark gave up after 7 hours. The Danish managed to rescue like 90% of the Jewish population. Yeah, it's pretty badass. He's up around the kitchen with his muddy boots. He stole my fucking mom's pearls, you son of a bitch. Accused him of stealing the pearls. Stealing from civilians, part of your job too? Pa, there's nothing worth stealing in this house. My grandmother's pearls necklace is missing. Well, I don't deserve... don't I deserve some conversation about the shit they put me through? He takes out the necklace in his pockets and twists around his fingers. Bro, attempt to rip the pearls from him? Bro, that's not gonna work. Oh my god, it worked! What the? I snatched a necklace from his hand before he could even move a muscle. If you're a bold woman, I'll give you that. It's not very smart snapping at soldiers like that. Well, fuck you, you son of a bitch. Okay, he hates me now. Well, whatever. At least there's money I can use. Okay, please fucking use some medical aid on him. From his wound near his eye? Oh god. And let me treat your wounds. Hold still. Okay. Jesus, bruh. Ugh. I don't have painkillers, man. Shh, I know, just a little longer. We completed our fuck, I could have had one more action, maybe. There wasn't anything incriminating in the house. Very well. It would appear it's time for us to leave, then. Right, Larson, please say goodbye to your husband. Occupation relation? I have like 6 occupation, man. And just don't be afraid, Gerda. I'll be back before you know it. Why is Anders giving you such an intent look? Gerda, don't forget to feed the chickens today. But didn't he already feed them this morning? I won't forget. He winks at me. Yep, he's hiding something back out there. I get you. That's easy to work out. Alright, you've had time enough. We need to leave. Bye, Gertie. See you soon. Okay. He does like me enough, right? Occupation relation. Please, Frau Lars. Do visit us at headquarters tomorrow morning, preferably as your first order of business. The town knows you to be a fine, upstanding German woman. Perhaps we can make an arrangement for you to visit your husband. Okay. Goodbye. Anders is gone. The house is so quiet. What am I supposed to do now? Right. Before they left, Anders told me to feed the chickens. Strange as it seemed, I knew that he was trying to tell me something. And then we already know about... Yes, Stahl. Fuck, man. I need to get Reinhardt's relationship up, man. He's like the guy I need to befriend, that son of a gun. I actually didn't want to sell him about the pills earlier, but... I'll finish lunch. I'll own a piece of rye bread sits atop the table. Oh, Anders, you never could wait till dinner. Fucking hell, man. Hand mirror. Looks at a place amidst all the other tools and trinkets. My mirror. How did it get in here? Margaret gave it to me for my birthday last year. So these are things we can probably trade or whatever. It's like the pearls we can probably trade. Chicken droppings sticking to the floor. Poop. And it's the chickens in the house again. I've assured him that the coop outside is warm enough. But Gertie, can't they just come in for a little while? Next time you clean up after them, Anders. Next time. Starkly vivid against the white snow of blood. I've seen quite a few gruesome sights in my line of work, yet the sight of Anders' blood makes me sick to my stomach. Lost glove. A single glove is sticking out of the snow. One of Anders' gloves belongs to his favorite pair. I had to stitch the holes in them over and over again. I need to leave it out here. Okay. Container. It's filled with chicken feed. Are you sure? There's gonna be something hidden inside. Hear the chickens, he said. I wonder. Take the lid off and dig my fingers into the corn. There's something in here. An envelope of papers and a letter from Anders. My dear wife, if you're reading this, our mission was compromised. I promised myself that I would never drag you into our affairs. Oh my god, you fucking idiot. But I have to bend to that promise. You must deliver these papers to the Sparrow. She will rely on them to finish what we started. Once you've handed over the papers, think of it no more. Please, Gertie, I'm sorry to ask even this much of you, but these papers are crucial to our cause. Yours forever, Anders. This is what they were looking for in the house. All the words on the other paper are jumbled. Can't make sense of them. Dearest husband, what have you gotten yourself into? Right, there's something written on the back of the letter, too. Take care of the ducklings. I've left them where we took shelter last May. Are sparrows not ducklings? Hopefully I can make more sense of it all in the morning. I have to. Fucking hell, man. Oh, God. Oy, oy, oy.
In an instant, the peaceful life that Anders and I had strived to protect was gone.
Yup.
The rooms in our home seemed emptier without him. The wind outside blew colder, and the creak of the floorboards became a reminder of both his absence and the threat that had swept through our sanctuary. I shivered as I sat at my desk, unable to clean up the disarray that the Gestapo had left behind.
I'm not gonna say the first one. To my surprise, I felt a swell of pride seeing my gentle Anders take a stand, even if it might cost us everything. I'm gonna go that
To my
one.
surprise, I felt a swell of pride seeing my gentle Anders take a stand, even if it might cost us everything.
Inside, okay. We want some compassion, man. They said go to the headquarters first thing in the morning, but we also... The Sparrow, right? Saturday. So have our work. Okay, no, so we have to go to the headquarters straight away, okay.
Kriminalinspektor Stahl wants to ask me some questions, and I need to know why Anders was arrested.
I love how German words are literally just English words, but like with K's and P's and shit, man. And V's. Oi, oi, oi. Gestapo building looms before me. I have to find out what happens. Into the lion's den. Anxious to see Anders once more, decide to pay a visit to the Gestapo headquarters. Let's look around first, maybe we can find something. This is the way I came from. Yeah, thank you, lady. Getcha. I should head inside, okay. Understood. Front entrance to the old police station. Okay, well. Yep. Okay, well. State your name and business. To Gerda Larson. I'm here to see the criminal inspector. Looks me up and down before scanning a list of names with no sheet of paper lying on the table. Gerda Larson, yes, of course. Aren't you the nurse who helped the burn victim for a fifth company? The criminal inspector's office is just across the hall. His secretary will announce you. This fucking shit, man. Portrait of the Führer. His eyes seem to be following me wherever I go. Oh, he's only around for 3 more months, don't worry. Across the hall, huh? Behind it, I can hear the sound of footsteps and the clacking of typewriter keys. Sounds like they're having a busy day. It's in that building. Halt! Guard's hand rests on the gun holster by his side. Where do you think you're going? Is this not the way to the restroom? Most assuredly, it's not. Now turn around. Okay. Hello. Charlotte. Secretary, 22. Cousin of mine, appearance for firm believers in the doctrines of the Nazi Party, or well. And I suppose the devotion must inform Charlotte's own beliefs. She now holds a position as a personal secretary to Felix Stahl. The Gestapo officer was responsible for my husband's imprisonment. Woman looks up from her typewriter as I enter. Gerda! You hug me? Dearest cousin, I'm so... Oh dear, I don't know what to say. Are you alright? Are you here to see the criminal inspector? Do you need to sit down? No, I'm fine, but thank you. This is terrible. I can't believe your husband would do something like this. He always seemed like such a nice person. Anders hasn't done anything wrong? No, of course not. Well, I hope you didn't actually do anything. I'll go tell the criminal inspector that you're here. Oh, criminal inspector, Frau Larson is here to see you. Go right on in. Fucking hell, man. Stahl is sorting through a stack of papers on his desk. As he looks up, I briefly catch a look of utter exasperation in his eyes, then he smiles. Feel the hairs on my neck stand on end. Ah, Frau Larson, you're here. Please have a seat. Listen, yeah, come on now. Off to bed, thank you for the welcome. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you, Blue Flame. Hope you have a good sleep. Thank you so much for the raid. You're here to see your husband? I am. Well, I'm afraid there's been a change of plans. Your husband is not cleared for visitors at the moment. Yeah, consciously tied my grip around Anders' glove, which I keep in my pocket. Then when can I see him? All in due time, Frau Larson. First, if you'll indulge me, I'd like to share a story. Are you aware, madam, that this region of Denmark is home to quite a number of terrorists? They are a nuisance, yep. They pretend they're helping the common man, but they just hurt everyone around them. Resistance -1. Fuck, okay, I'm just trying to make the Germans happy. Fuck! Quite right. They're too cowardly to fight in the open like our brave German soldiers, or even those tenacious English. So we must hunt them. We must dig through the brambles of these little towns and pick out the vermin one by one so they do not disrupt our noble enterprise. Tell me, Frau Larson, how well do you know your neighbors? Not very. I don't believe you. There is a small town and many people pass through your clinic. And as good Christians, we want to help our neighbors, do we not? Of course. But not be so hasty with your help, Frau Larson. Who knows what the man next door is hiding in his shed, what the woman in town is tucked away in her attic. But the soft-hearted among us help just the same. These people are our friends, after all. Only now and then the help we offer is corrupted into something vile. Hello, Holiday Punch. 6 hours for Denmark. The government gave it like 2 hours after German demand. Due to communication difficulties, the soldiers kept fighting. Yeah, I think it was 4 hours. Well, this game says 4 hours. I don't know. Here we go. Sorry, 6 hours. No, capitulated Some's invasion after only 6 hours of battle. But the government capitulated only after 2 hours, right? Like the government's like was like 2 hours. I like stop, please. We're done. We're official. That fuel we gave them to warm their stoves is instead used to burn a factory full of dutiful workers. And what, may I ask, do you think someone should do if they have offered such help? Come forward? Just so. Fuck, at the start of the game, I had like 2 points to Danes and like nothing for occupation, man. And now it's like, but it's for my husband, man. Just so, there is always the possibility of redemption. Case in point, a local came to me the other day, all nerves and nodded shoulders. It was clear the citizens' conscience weighed heavily on them. They wanted absolution, and I offered it. What do you think this person did? Accepted the absolution? Indeed. The informant divulged the nefarious doings of their so-called friends. Of course, I am a lawman. I could not simply take their word for it. Details need to be collaborated, times verified, individuals' questions. At like somewhere around 4 AM, the Germans sent demanded surrender. The Danish gave up at like 6. Ah, yep. So I took a memento, this ring. Style as a ring on the table, is gold with modest diamond in the center. Well forged bone yields a bountiful harvest. Rather optimistic inscription. The informant's ring. Style took a ring from an informant, and he is keeping it as a collateral until he can confirm the snitch's information. What do you think of it? It's nice. There's some rustic elegance to the ring, yes. Of course, the ring itself is of little value, but it is a symbol of the person's obligation, their redemption. If they are lying, it represents who we can punish. But if they are honest, it will be returned to them, and their trust will be repaid tenfold. You understand, Frau Larson? It's a threat. Indeed. So with that in mind... Oh, lost a point, that's fine. I have some questions for you. Alright. Good. Now, can you tell me where your husband was going after he left home yesterday? He was off to work. He decided to cooperate, that's a good start. And your husband currently works in a mechanic shop, Larson and Brogard, correct? Yes. Have you seen her Brogard since yesterday? We've been trying to get in contact with him. Oh, inside. I could be like, fuck off. Shut up. Enough questions. Nah. We both know this is not why I'm here. You want something from me, so please get to the point. You're sharp, I respect that very well. I need you to talk to your husband. The phone on Styles just starts to ring. Back from the ad. Welcome back. Sorry, I read your message. Apologies, I have to take this. Please wait outside. Fraulein Klein will help keep you company. Bye. Bye. Styles is busy talking on the phone, but I bet it won't be long before he comes back. I should use this time to have a look around. Maybe I can find something that will help me free Anders. Okay, but I only have a limited time before... Yeah. Okay, always go to the furthest point in the room. Liquor cabinet filled with remedies for worn-out officers. There's a bottle of clear schnapps in here. Charlotte noticed me eyeing the liquor cabinet. I would love to offer you a drink, but I should really ask her style first. Seems like I can't do anything with this while Charlotte is still in here. I fucking hate that wastes a point. Because you don't know what it is, so it just wasted like a turn, an event, I guess. Latest edition of Nordschlik Zeitung is lying on the shelf. Newspaper favored by the German minority in the region. Most of the articles seem to talk about agriculture and the business of local farmers. That gave me nothing, but was an event. Filing cabinets, might be some valuable information here and there. Can't look at this while Charlotte is still in the room. Okay, so I just wasted all my time, basically. This game's kind of fucked, man. Okay, leave. She's picking at her nails, glancing ever so often at the door to Styles' office. He sure has been getting an awful lot of calls lately. Wait. Let's listen in. Yeah. Well, she gives me a mischievous smile. I'd be lying if I said I didn't want to know. She presses a button on the phone and the two of us huddle around the headset. Yes, her criminal director, but you have to understand, everything is under control. Under control? Your incompetence is an insult to our Reich. You've been assigned to keep law and order in one of the country's most godforsaken rural towns, and yet I have to hear that some saboteurs managed to blow up half of our factory? Her criminal director, and as if that wasn't enough, it has come to my attention that the saboteurs were able to buy their military ammunition by the black market in your district. German weapons are style. Does that seem funny to you? No, of course not. Rest assured that I will do whatever I can to bring down the outlaws. As for the circulation of our weapons on the black market, I'll be sure to look into the matter. Smuggled German weapons. Someone has been selling German weapons on the black market? Styles Superior has asked me to deal with them. Oh, good. If you don't, I'll have to reevaluate whether you're truly fit for this assignment. Of course, Her Criminal Director. I swear that I'll not let you or our country down. Should hope not. Hey, oh. Fucking... I hope that doesn't get me one day, accidentally, man. I'm just reading the dialogue. Oh my. With footsteps approaching the doorstep, Charlotte puts the receiver down and quickly returns to the position behind the typewriter. So that's all we get. We didn't even get to look at anything else in the room. It's just that was the one thing. Okay. Now, where were we? Frau Larson needs to request a visit with her husband. Yes, thank you, Fraulein Klein. I'm afraid it's out of the question. Is there anything I can do? He rubs his chin thoughtfully. Well, Herr Larson seems rather reluctant to provide us with any information. But perhaps, yes, perhaps we'll be able to use you to our advantage. We'll be able to convince him that it would be in his best interest to cooperate. I'll try, so please allow me to talk to him. I'm glad to see that you're willing to cooperate. I have a small window of time in the afternoon. Come back later today. Now, some things to attend to. Please excuse me, ladies. Criminal Inspector told me that if I want to see Anders, I have to come back later and help them coax him to reveal some information about their assistance. Okay. That's it. I guess we're just leaving now, right? Oh, let me talk to her. Young secretary is looking at me with pity in her eyes. I'm sorry, Gerda. I wish there was something I could do. Eavesdropping with Charlotte. Let's talk about the phone conversation. Do you know anything about what the criminal inspector and his superior were discussing? With who, me? Oh, no, I don't know much. Maybe I know a little bit. Girl can't help but he thinks, you know. Oh? He leans forward conspiratorially. Well, it's hardly a secret that the soldiers out by the radio factory have been dabbling in illegal trade. They've been using the black market to trade goods such as tobacco and cigarettes to the local community. It's illegal, sure, but it's not really important enough for the war market to intervene. Especially not these days. But weapons? She glances anxiously at the door of Star's office. That's enough to warrant a death sentence if you're caught. I see. Now let's speak no more of this. You probably have other things to do today. I should leave. Okay. Oh, Gerda, wait. Did you hear about the banquet? I did. The banquet that the Vestergaards are hosting on Sunday, right? Yes, that's the one. Well, are you going to attend it? I know that their daughter Margaret is a very close friend of yours. She suddenly looks flustered. Although, given the current circumstance, I completely understand you if you'd rather not go. Think about it. Of course, he gives me a faint, pitying smile. Goodbye, cousin. It's a guy. Is that fucking Reinhard, man? As I exit Star's office, I spot Reinhard. Fuck this guy, man. Loitering in the hall. So I better chat with the big boss, I don't have compassion, man. I did. Listen, we might be able to help each other out here. Okay, so I gotta befriend him. I gotta. By the look in your face, I take it that he wouldn't let you see your husband? It's likely for the best, you know. His face is probably old. Makes a distorted grimace. No. But if you help me out, I can promise to keep him safe. Well, safer. Hell, I can even arrange a private visit between the two of you. Go on. He smiles. All I need is your help getting me into doctor's clinic tonight. I can't do that. Sure you can. Are you worried that the old codger will discover us? No need to fret about it. We'll be out of there before he notices anything is amiss. Just need a few bottles from your storage depot, or penicillin, specifically. My penicillin. It's a new wonder drug now, isn't it? Seems to cure just about everything. And that means it fetches quite a pretty penny on the black market these days. Now, what do you say? I help you and you help me? I don't have his trust. And why should I trust you? You helped them break into my home. You nearly broke his nose. Look, Frau Larson, I'm a simple soldier. I get an order, I need to execute it. I don't have anything personal against you or your husband. I suppose you are taking a risk. Yeah, we've got to do it though, man. Trusting me with all this information, I'll consider it. He smiles. Okay, that's good. Good, I think this could be a beneficial arrangement for us both. He hands me a slip of paper and begins to walk away. Let's not do that, no. Give it some thought. Okay, but we gotta double down on the resistance group now, right? The resistance and Reinhard. Into the lion's den.
Faces. They smile at you when you walk down the street. They hold doors open and make space under their umbrellas. But behind it all, there's a quiet menace. All their niceties mask a sinister motive. Their eyes cannot help but scan and study you. They look for weaknesses which can be exploited, and you shiver under the gaze of the Gestapo, no matter what promises they make.
They did this all for a reason, providing security at the cost of freedom, bringing some kind of order to the world, but the price was high. They thought themselves the only ones capable of affecting civility and hiding behind a fake smile, and they were surely mistaken. I could only imagine what it had been like for Enders already under their gaze for so long. Compassion, please.
I could only imagine what it had been like for Anders, under their gaze for so long.
Yes! Cool. So I'm assuming we're gonna have a choice now. 10 AM, yeah. Three choices, man.
In his letter, Anders mentioned that he was taking care of some ducklings near the lake. I wonder what he really meant. According to Anders, this is where the sparrow and the others are hiding. I hope I can get some answers out of them.
We have to do this, but what if we go to the Anders thing and then bring it to them?
Stahl told me I might be able to see Anders if I return. I know he cannot be trusted, but what choice do I have?
No, I don't think we do that yet, right? I don't think we do that yet. Okay. I think we go to the Resistance. Let's go to the Resistance. I want to do the Anders thing, but I think if they give me a task afterwards, then that's fine. They're probably going to be so sus of me. They're going to be like, bro, you're a fucking German lady. I'll be like, fuck. Just doing what I gotta do, man. I was kind of nice at the start. I support the Resistance with my husband, man. Oi, oi, oi. Hopefully we can befriend like Peter, and maybe Peter and the other guy are part of it, right? Peter! The Resistance hideout. I can't believe I finally found it. The Danish Resistance. In the first years of the occupation, the resistance movement in Denmark was scarce. After Germany broke its non-aggression pact with the Soviet Union in the summer of '41, many Danish communists joined the resistance effort, and thus became one of the first groups to commit organized acts of sabotage against the German occupiers. Later on in '42, more groups began to organize. Towards the end of the war, when the tide began to turn against the Germans in earnest, there was another surge of people who joined the efforts. These were called the Last Days Holy People. Damn. And sitting over by that truck, is that Peter? I knew it. Okay. Good. The directions Anders left behind me led me into local woods. After walking for what seemed like hours, I finally caught a glimpse of a familiar figure standing behind the trees. This is very good. The snow creaks softly beneath my feet. Who's there? Gerda? Peter? Well, I'll be damned if it ain't the mistress herself. How the hell did you end up here? They've taken Anders. Yeah, I heard about that. Puts a gun in his jacket, a remorseful look spreading across his face. I'm so sorry, Gerda. But we'll get those bastards, mark my words. Those nasty shits won't catch us off guard again. How did you find us? Anders, I'll show him the plans. Yeah, no, fuck the occupation. Those are, well, Gerda. Where on earth did you get these? Anders left them for me. We should bring them inside, but first, I just need to grab some things from the truck. I'll explain everything, I promise. Okay. Seems fair enough. The Resistance in Sonderland. Due to its proximity to the German border, the region of Sonderland was a particularly dangerous place for members of the Resistance, especially those not familiar with the local community. During the war, a standard procedure for the Danes to assume that every member of the German minority was likely to be a potential snitch. Resistance members who came from out of town would often fail to recognize what places were frequented by members of the German minority, and thus what places it was best to avoid. Shed. The wooden walls have been weathered by the harsh wind and snow. Through the window in the darkness of the shed, I can see rows of canned food and car parts. There's a rifle poking up from underneath one of the blankets covering the boxes stacked inside. That's the smuggled German weapons, I get you. I wonder if that's one of the illegally sold German weapons that Stahl was talking about on the phone. Hopefully we can give them that kind of information, right? The snow here is well trodden. Seems like more than a few people have been coming and going through this place. Outhouse. I'll go to the truck, but let me check if there's anything back here. Okay. Peter's truck, he keeps replacing the old parts with new ones. It's Peter's truck, as he got that permit approved, or stopped caring. Was really taking Anders to work every morning, or to sabotage? Robbery? Yeah. He's ruffling his hair, pretending not to be bothered by the cold. Should probably run this by the chief first, but I think you deserve to know. Please tell me what happened. He scratches his head. How much do you know about Anders' involvement in the Resistance? Very little. I was aware that he did small errands for the Resistance, but that's it. Started out that way, yeah, but it didn't take long before he became one of our most active members. I don't think any of us saw it coming. Keaton suddenly looks wistful. Anders the saboteur. He's recently been very preoccupied, participated in sabotage missions for the local Danish resistance. Looks wistful. You should have seen him in action, Gerda. He was a different person, a changed man. No, that's not gonna work, yeah. What exactly did Anders do? We're gonna fail it though, yeah, that's fine. Look, Gerda, I've already said too much. Trust me, the less you know, the better. For all of us. That's fair. What's going on out here, Lever? I didn't realize we were running a social club. Oh god, she's gonna be the kind of annoying one in charge. Lever, I mean, Sparrow, we got a visitor. Sparrow? That's the person Anders wanted me to bring the documents to. This is just what a band of rebels on the run needs. More people knowing where we are. Who exactly are you? Gerda Larson. She's Anders' wife. Thanks, Peter. I figured that one out. She looks at me intently. So you're Gerda. Anders must send you here for a reason. Come into the hut. We need to talk. Peter, cover all those German guns in the hut. I can see them from here. Don't even think about going on some kind of escapade. The last thing I need is you getting captured for our next move. He looks crestfallen. Yes, ma'am. Pilot 5, how you got... Yeah, fuck the occupation. We gotta get those points down, man. Sure is. We're gonna need it. To save Anders, you mean? She offers up a sad smile, among other things. But there's something that I need your help with now. Come inside when you're ready. Okay. Thanks, Peter. Before I could get much information up here, we were interrupted by... sudden appearance of Sparrow, the leader of the resistance cell. Okay, he's putting stuff away, I guess. He's busy hiding the guns in the shed. She's waiting for you. You and Anders been keeping busy. You couldn't just sit back, had to do something, but he's the only one who got arrested. Listen, Gerda, you should go see the chief. Okay. Bed. It doesn't look too comfortable to sleep on. They've been living here? How long, I wonder? Someone's hurt on the bed there. Bookshelf. Most of the books look torn and moldy. Most of these books are old copies describing the local wildlife. Strewn with papers, desk. It's covered with documents, densely annotated with a red pen. Many of them look much like the documents in my bag that Anders left for me. The gramophone is playing a Danish swing tune, the kind that would probably be banned by the Nazi occupiers anywhere public. Drawer. Curious to see what's inside. There's a Look at this photograph! Shows a group of young people inside a pub. Is that Leva? She looks so happy here. Put that back, please. Of course, I'm sorry. Go set the photograph back into the drawer. I should speak to Leva. Empty pill bottles being toppled over. Mecadrin. I know these pills. They're a type of amphetamine, meant to put a pep in your step. I wonder how long it's taken them to empty out this bottle. Just carefully surveying those wounded men on the bed. What happened to him? She doesn't take her eyes off the wounded man. Germans happened. Oh. And it's mentioned that you're a nurse? Normally we wouldn't ask an outsider to get involved, but we don't exactly have a field hospital in here. The group is spread thin as it is. Anders is in jail, Peter is stuck in hiding, and who knows where Sven has run off to. Take a look at my wounded comrade. Of course. Thank you. Wounded man appears to be completely unconscious. It's gonna be pretty bad, isn't it? Lift the bandage of the wounded man. The injury underneath is filled with yellow pus. It smells absolutely awful. We removed the bullet, but he's not recovering well. Did you give him anything? We gave him some mecadrin pills, but as you can see, we're not exactly living in the lap of luxury here. Examine him closely, compassion. This doesn't look good. I think there's still pieces of the bullet inside of him. I turn to leave her. She's anxiously biting the nail on her thumb. Shit. In any case, he needs better care. I don't have alcohol. Do you have any antibiotics? We're waiting for supplies from the black market, but this condition is getting worse day by day. The Resistance and I would really appreciate your help. You've got bigger problems. Yeah. What do you mean? Just stop and knew about Anders. Someone has been ratting you out. This place isn't safe anymore. Damn, I knew trusting locals were a risk. But I didn't think it would come to this. Are you sure? Yes, Anders' arrest, random checkpoints, it can't all be a coincidence. The snitch plus one. Someone snitched on Anders and the rest of his group. We could have done something like that. Yeah, we did work that out before, didn't we? You're right, we need to act quickly. Out of the snitch to Lieber. Lieber was warned about the snitch, of course. I'll make sure my team is ready to move, but in the meantime, I've heard that you work at the clinic in town. You must have antibiotics there, something we can use to treat our comrade. I'd like you to go there tonight. Okay, well that's okay. This is good, because we needed to steal the, penicillin for Reinhardt anyway. So I guess we're just stealing from our work now, man. Peter will meet you near the driveway and help you get the supplies we need. You're asking me to break into the clinic? I'll do what it takes. We don't have much time. We can't afford to help Anders while our people are out of commission. His name is Kesse, by the way. Who? The man who I'm asking you to save. Prove you're loyal to the cause and we'll do what we can to help Anders. Speaking of which, Anders must have sent you here for a reason, yes? Did you manage to hide the plans before the Gestapo got to him? He did. I've got them here. They appear to be instructions on how to use certain types of explosives. You've read them? Of course I did. How could I not? I noticed that some of it is in handwriting. Don't know if I get that. Okay, good. Yes, well, we all had to take notes. Can you hand them over? Seem really important Anders the Resistance received these plans. Please use them wisely. Thank you. This will help the cause immensely. Okay, we're back to 0 on Resistance. That's good. Cover the guns in the shed on the manure. No one's digging through that. Good. Did you remember to spread dog powder on your tracks? Of course. Those damn hounds won't catch our scent. We should begin planning for our next move. It isn't safe here anymore. Where do you want to leave? Oh, when? As soon as possible. We need to load the truck and prep Kesse for travel. What about you, Gerda? We could use an extra pair of hands. I have a lot of errands to run, man. Well, if you decide to help, come find us later around this, later this afternoon around 3 p.m. Oh, yeah.
When I heard the word resistance, I'd imagined brave fighters and a vast
like 3
underground
guys.
force organizing against the Nazis. I didn't expect to find 2 strangers and an old friend huddled together in a drafty hunter's lodge. Their presence confirmed Anders' involvement. It proved that he had hidden a whole second life from me, a life that had gotten a soldier wounded and brought one of his own comrades near death.
I was amazed Peter managed to keep his involvement in the Resistance secret so long. He wasn't exactly known for his discretion. Seemed Lieber would only trust me once I offered her some help. Apparently it didn't matter that my husband had been one of her closest confidants. Wondered how many of us were hurt by this war had remained hidden. Would we ever know its true cost?
I wondered how many others hurt by this war had remained hidden. Would we ever know its true cost?
Thank you, yep. Yeah. Okay, so we do have quite a few things to do at least. That's good, that's good. Okay. I will be back. I'm going to have a little break chat, and I will be back. I think we're going to go to... we were told to go to the Gestapo headquarters, but I think we'll go get Anders' shit first, right? I think that's a good idea to do. So, yeah. But I'll be back, getting a drink and stuff. Bye. Yeah, no one make. That's over the way. I had a few things to do.
In his letter, Anders mentioned that he was taking care of some ducklings near the lake. I wonder what he really meant.
Sure.
Stahl told me I might be able to see Anders if I return. I know he cannot be trusted.
The Gestapo doesn't seem that important. I think this is like more of a thread that's relevant. In my... I don't know. In my gut feeling, I guess. Fisherman's hut should be just beyond these trees, okay? Well kept secret. I took my bike out west in search of the ducklings and as mentioned in his letter. Oh, we probably have, yeah, lever. Leader of the local resistance group, she operates under the alias the Sparrow. Much remains mystery to me, though it is evident that she cares a lot about the plight of the Danish resistance. She speaks of freedom, camaraderie, and the good of the people with intensity that is almost scorching at times. So scorching, in fact, that its purpose is twofold. It draws you in, but also serves to keep you at an arm's length. She seems to prefer it that way. While the Nazis would appear to be her fiercest enemy, there is likewise little pity in her heart for opportunistic industrialists such as Vestergaard. So she's also a communist. She doesn't hate. She hates the capitalists. Okay, I mean, fair enough. Okay. There it is. Whatever Anders wanted me to find must be inside. Anything else around here? Nope, okay. The wood has begun to rot at the edges. Oh, hello, who the fuck? Ah! Esther. Stand back. Who are you? Gerda. My name is Gerda Larson. I was sent here by my husband. Your husband? Yes, Anders Larson. He's a mechanic here in town. You know him? She eases her stance and slowly begins to lower the knife. I do. He's a friend. A friend of Anders is a friend of mine. Thank you for saying that. Without her threatening posture, she suddenly seems frail. You're not from around here, are you? She smiles, somewhat bitterly. I'm not, no. Played more of Japan and vanilla, building naval bases so I can build naval HQ, invaded USSR, took Siberia and created big Mengjiang, and next Manchuria, now invading resting USSR, and declared war on Czech Entente. Badass, very badass. What's her name? Esther. Why are you hiding out here, Esther? That's not gonna succeed. Oh, apparently it will. Her face turns somber, because this is how my people are forced to live now. Because of the Germans, I am vermin, a rat. Oh, you're a Jew. Okay. Why else would a woman with a small child be hiding in a cabin in the woods? It was one of the few lucky ones. The small girl tugs at her sleeve. Mama. Is it your daughter? She nods before turning her attention to the girl. What's wrong, Liebchen? She begins to cough. Is she alright? No, she's been like this for days now. Is there anything I can do to help? We try not to go outside if we can help it, but the fire is starting to burn low. Husband is trying to find a space for us at a nearby inn. Bro, all these secrets, man! He says we can trust the people there. Come to think of it, why did he send you here? To help you, man. I'll have to conquer the whole world. At least America created its own faction. That is kid. Thank you, Frau Larson. Esther, Anders has been captured. You are not safe here. Oh no. I'm sorry, my husband was taken to back in Germany. Oh. New character. Jewish mother is trying to get herself and her daughter to safety in Sweden. It seems she's been hiding somewhere in northern Germany, though her Bavarian accent suggests that she has traveled much farther than that. Both her clothes and shoes are ragged, but I can tell from the expertly sewn stitches that she has tried her best to keep them as neat as possible, given the circumstances. The daughter Sophia is a quiet little thing of 5 or 6. She keeps close to her mother, but regards the world with eyes that are yet wide with the innate curiosity of a child. The two of them appear to have been on the run for years. I cannot imagine the trials they have been through. She revealed that her husband was also taken by the Gestapo. Back in Germany, that's awful. Yes, I suppose I haven't talked much about it. I've been too busy running. Go get some firewood. There's not much else I can do, at least not right now. Not sure what I expected to find in that abandoned cabin, but surely not a distraught mother who and her young daughter. The two of them appear to have traveled a great distance. Persecution of Jewish people. Wow, that's one hell of a fucking fact, you know? As long as Denmark maintained its cooperation policy with the German occupiers, the Jewish part of the population was protected against persecution, which they were facing in many other countries. However, when this policy broke down in October 43, a statement was issued from the German occupiers that all Jewish people in Denmark were to be rounded up and sent to concentration camps. However, this information had been leaked to the main rabbi, and the country managed to send most Jews across the channel to safety in neutral Sweden. That's badass. Can I check what's inside? Like, can I check around? They've been, shitters on since end of World War One, yeah. Cough drops. Pack of cough drops, half of it has been used. This looks like the brand we carry at the clinic. Interesting. Same cough that their, priest has. Something red. It gleams as the light catches it. There's something in the snow. It's a Nazi party brooch. Did Esther wear this when she fled here, or does it belong to somebody else? Swastika brooch. Cracked ice. The ice in this area is thin and filled with cracks. Does that mean it's, getting warmer? So it's recently been broken with a sharp object. Oh, perhaps I've been trying to fish? There ain't no fish out here. If the lake is frozen, there's no fish, lady. Sorry. Don't know what to tell you about that. Like, there's not much fish, I should say, rather. My bad. Like, obviously there could be, yeah. There's some, but like, look how small this lake is, man. Wooden shed. The fishermen store equipment here. It's like this is where they kept the firewood, but the wood is too damp. I don't think it's of any use right now. Should get back inside. Yeah, but damp firewood is better than no firewood, man. Shoes. 2 pairs. One in adults and one much smaller. Their shoes are so tattered. For how long have they been walking? Bunk beds. Sparse old bunks with no sheets or pillows inside. I remember using those bunk beds for Anders, though we only needed one of them. Locket. A delicate necklace rests on the table. Thin gold chain rests on the table. The locket is shaped like the Star of David. Oh, yeah. As I examined it, I noticed Esther shift uncomfortably in her place. She keeps close to her mother, Sophia. Crouched down in front of the little girl, regards me with her big dark eyes. We have a teddy bear. Hello there. She shies away from me. She's so scared. I should probably leave her alone for now. Something's coming. Yeah, Jacob. That raspy cough. We know that motherfucker. And he likes us as well. Hey, buddy. Mrs. Larson, what are you doing here? Pastor Jacob, you should be in bed. She says Anders sent her. He did? Pastor turns to me with eager eyes. Does that mean you're here to help? Of course I'll help. So the Danes are liking me a bit more. Ah, good. Then let me explain. Anders and I have been trying to secure passage to Sweden for Esther and her daughter. Jacob the helper. He's been helping Anders hide Esther and her daughter from the Gestapo. I knew it was going to be him as well, because like we picked up the cough drops. I was like, wait a second, he's the only one we know that has had that medicine. I've heard rumors that the people frequenting the Egerlin Inn know how to move people about it in a discreet manner. Okay, middle. Yeah, mid. Going there later this afternoon to negotiate a place for Esther and little Sophia here. I don't think we can do that. We need to go to the doctors, sorry. You can join us if you'd like to help. I would love to, but the girl starts to cough again. That cough, it doesn't sound good. Oh God, is there anything you do to help the poor soul? Can I have a look at her? I'm a nurse. Really? Of course. Gotta step towards the girl, but she retreats behind her mother. Liebling, it's alright, she won't hurt you. Girl starts to cry and shakes her head violently. No, mother. Please hold still. She keeps crying. Esther regards me anxiously. Maybe I should wait until she calms down. We might have something at the clinic. Listen, like, we have to go to the clinic. The clinic is the most important thing tonight. These guys, I wish I kind of regret coming here. No offense to these guys. Like, it'd be nice to save them. But it doesn't necessarily feel like it's important to save them, if that makes sense. Like, this isn't going to necessarily get us one step closer to, like, how do I explain it? It doesn't feel like this is necessarily going to help us, like, save our husband or anything, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Yeah. Ah, indeed. Do you recall yesterday's events when I asked the doctor about the wonder drug of his? Fuck you, the penicillin has to go to Reinhardt. I hate that guy, but he's the only guy who's going to help protect our husband inside, you know? Being the penicillin? Yes, precisely. Do you think you might be able to fetch it for us? We'd be most grateful. I'm not sure he wants to part with this sample. He's been very adamant about that. Please, my child, it's important. Do my best. Oh, bless you. I know you have a lot on your mind since your husband's been in prison, but if you do this for us, I promise that I will write a strongly worded letter to Jacob. You're not going to be able to do shit, man. A strongly worded letter? That's not going to do anything. Will you threaten to tell their mums that the Gestapo have been very naughty boys? I know this is difficult times for you, Gerda, my child, but please, do not mock my offer to help. I'm not mocking you, but Andy's life is on the line. A letter will not be enough. Some of the occupying Germans have been coming to the church, right? Talk to them as one Christian to another. Ah, you're right. I can't be naive. I'll do whatever I can, and I'll demand to visit him too. Humanitarian aid. Jacob promised to visit Anders in jail. We'll work this out, Gerda. I know we will. It seems more than one person is interested in getting penicillin from the clinic, but the doctor only has a single sample vial. Yep. I like how they fucking think penicillin is, like, amazing. I mean, like, it's great, but I have a friend who's allergic to it. Like, he cannot take it. Like, it'd kill him.
They looked so terrified, cramped together in that little hut. The child had the eyes of a mouse, and her mother the eyes of a feral cat. It was only when Jacob arrived, and her shoulders relaxed, that I saw how tired Esther truly was. How long had they wandered from one hiding place to another? Always moments from discovery. How alone must they have felt, unsure if every offered hand held a hidden blade.
Seems like Anders have kept many secrets from me, but this one was the easiest to forgive. Yeah, I like that one. Jacob's so often timid and afraid. He must have cared a great deal to help these two. They could not have gone this far very easily. What had the mother done to survive? What sacrifice she made? Had she hurt anyone along the way? I'm gonna go the Jacob one.
Jacob is so often timid and afraid.
Watch it not give me compassion. Compassion's the main thing I want, man. Wait, fuck, okay, that's fine. We have, like, none of these. No mental energies. Okay, so now we know about them, though. Those people, I guess, if they can help us. 1 p.m. I think 3 p.m. we have to do something, man. Probably best to go to the Gestapo, isn't it? Okay, it's only one location. Okay, so we have no more traces.
Stahl told me I might be...
Yeah, but fuck Stahl. He told me to come back later in the afternoon, so it wouldn't have made sense to go there, like, again, right after we already went there to begin with, you know what I mean? I gotta start... Whenever I'm talking to these guys, I'm gonna have to, like, be nice, like, you know, not ruffle the feathers. But when I'm talking to everybody else, I gotta help them as well, and be like, oh, fuck those guys. I keep my hands from shaking. This time I'll finally be able to see Anders. Still have the Nazi... Oh, this'll help. Nazi party brooch I found out by the lake. If I wear it, it might convince the Gestapo that I'm on their side. They might be more willing to listen to what I have to say, so it was smart to go there first. But the mere thought of pinning this thing to my coat makes my blood run cold. I have to do it, man. Just... Ay. This shit's fucked, man. It's like, I have to pretend to be a Nazi. This is... Weren't me and Lom talking about this before? About, like, Dexter Morgan, like, man, I have to pretend to be a Nazi, god damn it. Shift. Also, let's you see that. Cool. Add the brooch to my coat. This better be worth it. Under his eye. Tried to take Stahl up his offer, and I found myself once more outside Tinglow's dreary old police station. Okay. Hello. Guy behind the counter is reading a newspaper, grumbling to himself. Oh, did I get -2 resistance because the brooch? Yeah. Lies and propaganda, all of it. Oh, it's you, the wife. The criminal inspector is expecting you in his office. Well, what are you waiting for? Hurry up. Don't keep him waiting. Okay. Chill. I didn't hear the faint sound of a single typewriter. It's not quite an hour. Most employees must have gone home for the day. That's right. It's 1 PM, actually. It's quite early, isn't it? Hello. Stella is using the phone on the secretary's desk. Please, dearest, I'm sure it was just a mix-up. Well, even he has a wife. You know how he likes to explore. I'm sure they wouldn't be too bothered. I bet they're already having a friendly snowball fight by now. The weather's perfect for it. I'm sure he went free, so you made sure to give him his gloves. Yes, I remember. Dearest, please let me... Yes, of course, you don't have to. Alright, yes. See you in a few hours. Puts down the phone and lets that nigga's aspirated sigh. Oh, Frau Larson, so you came. Apologize for keeping you waiting. I had to let Fraulein Klein go home early today. She's very distraught. I found this on her desk. What is it? Small paperweight shaped like a coffin? Oh. Do you know what it means? I don't actually know. I have no idea. Oh well, maybe it was something else. It's been a very long day, but no matter. You're here. Think this means you accept my proposition? Yes. We have to find out the truth, obviously. Yep. Yep, totally. Exactly. I'm glad we agree. Now, if you can get your husband to tell us what we need, we'll be able to start talking about amending his sentence. Do whatever it takes. I'll take you to a cell. Please follow me. Sentence of the criminal inspector talking to his wife on the phone. They seem to be discussing something relating to Heinrich? No, just this, you know. Building the criminal inspector's office. It's locked. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Patent with blue flowers belongs to Charlotte. It's still here. She must have been quite a hurry to forget it in this weather. Other desk had littered with crumbs. It's like someone has been stuffing themselves with crackers. What's Charlotte up to, man? Oh fuck, he's gonna watch the, Fuck, maybe if we were, good enough, we could have, like, get a private, you know, discussion with him. But if he's gonna be watching us... Here we are, husband is in the cell just over there. Go talk to him. Please take care to remember our deal. I'll be in the be here in case there's any trouble. Okay, fuck. Okay, no, he's not listening to us, like, straight away. Empty cell's been scrubbed completely clean. Floor is still wet, and there's a peculiar damp spell hanging in the air. I don't even want to imagine what could have warranted such a thorough cleaning. That's our boy. Oi, man. Inside the cell, I see Anders standing slumped against the wall. He's craning his bloody hands towards his chest. Anders, oh god. Gestapo torture, fucking Jesus. Gestapo were infamous for their interrogation methods, which involved brutal torture of their captives. Resistance groups realized that their members would break eventually, and rather than ask them not to, they instead instructed members to try to hold out at least 3 days before revealing what they knew to give the rest of the group enough time to scatter. Fucking hell. It's me, I'm here. Gerda? With your hands. I'm fine, don't worry about me. You shouldn't get mixed up with these people. Yeah, he's kind of annoyed that I'm... yeah. I say, Dart sideways glance at Style. He's idly tapping a finger against his sleeve. Need help. You... shakes his head slightly. I've gotten myself into such a mess. Why didn't you tell me anything? I could have done something. Gives me a weak smile. I didn't want to worry you. And you... Sky for a moment. And let's not talk about this now. Perhaps he's right. Focus on how to get him out of this place. Listen, Anders. Can't you think of anything? He blinks. He is slowly churning in his head. Aye, well, I might know something. Rumor has it that the Resistance is keeping a hideout out east. Oh, steps forward, clearly intrigued. Where exactly? Near the old mill. I see. Very interesting. Anders gave false intel. I'm sure nothing bad will come out of it. Dancer Style has been busy scribbling something on his notepad, a satisfied smoke tugging in his lips. Some of the movement I've been waiting for. Attempt to lean closer, occupation relation, and his trust. We should get it. Yeah. Thanks. Leaning against the bars. Phew, the officer doesn't seem to care. I shouldn't let this opportunity go to waste. Anders look at me expectantly. Tell him about the Resistance or Esther? Resistance. And your friends. Sparrow's received the things he left behind. I'm so relieved to hear that. Well, it seems we're done here. Follow me, Frau Larson. I'll show you out. Okay. I think we're maneuvering everything quite well. Believe it or not. We got him to talk. A marvelous job. Thank you, Frau Larson. So you see that he's properly treated, right? We will decrease the intensity of our interrogations, at least until we've investigated this new lead. Frau Larson, thank you once again. Your efforts may have helped us put a stop to these saboteurs that have recently been plaguing our community. Now you should be getting home. Oh, I don't know what that says, so I'm going to be careful saying that, I guess. Sent his office for the criminal inspector talking to his... I already read that. Oh yeah, repeated. That's a bug glitch. Something, man. He likes us though, that fucker. Okay, I think hospital. It's all headed on the hospital, and I'm gonna help Reinhard, man. That fucking corrupt motherfucker.
It had only been one day, but already Anders looked like a different man. The bruises on his face spoke volumes of the Gestapo, and his tired eyes betrayed the restless night he had spent inside that cell. I wondered how long he could endure such hardships, and how far I would go to prevent them. Oh, my poor Anders.
Should let them attend to his wounds, but I suppose the lingering pain was part of their strategy. At least the Gestapo still needed something from him, and maybe from me. As long as that remained the case, he would survive. I'd act quickly to secure his release.
I had to act quickly to secure his release.
Wit. Not compassion, man, but that's fine. I don't know which one does what. You have to guess. 3 p.m. What's the choices here, man? 1, 2. 2 choices? Okay.
The pastor
market?
is
Oh, the
bringing
inn.
Esther and her daughter here this afternoon. Maybe they need some more help. The resistance group is moving to their new hideout this afternoon. They might appreciate any help I can offer.
It's fucked for me to say this. I don't care about Esther and the child that much, Sophia.
The pastor is bringing Esther and her daughter here.
I'm gonna go resistance, man. It's more important for like our husband and stuff. Like I don't. Sorry, man. Can't save everybody. You gotta make sacrifices sometimes, man. Oy, oy, oy. Phew, seems like they haven't left yet. Gerda, you're here. He beams at me while Liebe nods her head politely. We're grateful they decided to show up. We're just about to leave for the new location. Peter is going to take us there in his truck. Where's your wounded man? Kiss. He's already lying inside. We don't want him to move around too much. I think we stayed here for about long enough. Let's be off. Okay. Let's hope they're not going out east. Let's hope that they don't go out east, man. Quick, let's get inside before anyone sees us. Middle Egelin has been a friend to the rest of... Wait, oh, fucking seconds. We diverge back to the inn anyway. Our inn will be a good place to regroup. Damn, this is kind of weird. It's the other place we had. New hideout. Decided it was found a resistance group stake out their new hideout. Our trip in Peter's truck brought us to the local inn. Came back here anyway. Windows have been boarded with thick pieces of wood. Efficient way to deal with the occupation's blackout rules. And efficient excuse for place stealing and shady activities. Signpost. Words only written in coarse letters. Members Club. She should be out here in a minute. She look around a little before speaking with Liva. Went further back to the inn of Venice as what I can only describe as a smuggler's den. The place is filled with the brim with illegal goods and contrabands. Pantry used to store food. This bread box here, with only a single piece left inside. It's quite hard and dry. Okay. Truck used to move wares from hiver to hiver. There's probably nothing suspicious about an inn receiving wares from various places. Must be how they move around contraband and people. Most of these are sealed quite tightly. This look a bit like a weapon crate. Carefully open one of the lids. Oh, just bottles of expensive wine. Is that all they're dealing with here? Sarpa said that there was some German weapons circulating on the black market. I wonder if the smugglers of the inn were involved in that affair. Doorway It looks like it has been blocked off secret doorway. Is this a door? There doesn't seem to be any handle. Bum ba dum ba da bee bum 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 ba dee bum 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 bum. Kissy, his face is unbearably pale. Oi oi oi, shivering all over. You alright, Kissy? I think I need to lie down. Just stay strong a little while longer, buddy. It's gonna be fine. It'll take care of us. She always has. She looks tense and still like a marble statue. Her mind seems to be elsewhere. What are we waiting for? Mid, the inn's owner should have let us stay here. She was a great help to us before, though she might not be so thrilled about our sudden arrival. We just have to convince her. I'll have a look around. Okay, no, I think that's progression. Okay, gotcha. Well, we're friends with her. Like, we'd go back to... Like, she knew our mother, right? So hopefully we can use that. Surely. Be here any moment. You don't seem so sure. Well, the people from this region can be so stubborn. I should know. Oh, did you grow up here? I wouldn't have guessed your accent is so... You sound like a proper Copenhagener, don't I? But no, I actually grew up in a fair bit north of here. I only moved to the capital a few years ago to study at university. What did you study? Philosophy. Very noble pursuit. Yes, provided me the opportunity to read all of the greats. Kant, Hegel, Marx, Engels. Fucking don't tell me about Hegel, man. People who care about the unjust state of our society. So communist. Of course. She says those dangerous words with such pride. Is that how you came to join the resistance? Yes, I have many good friends in the capital. Had. Something happened? She doesn't respond. The one left behind. She lost someone dear to her back in Copenhagen. Persecution of communists. On June 22nd, 1941, Hitler declared war on the Soviet Union. Consequently, the occupying Germans in Denmark demanded that the Danish government arrest all of the leading communists in the country. Many were released again on the 22nd of August 1941. The so-called communist law was put into effect. It forbade all the communist unions in activity, and all the persons suspected of being of this political inclination were arrested and interned in prison camps. As a result, many communists went into hiding and assembled into resistance groups. Man, we'll never get that honey cake recipe, maybe. Who's this guy? Nis. Didn't keep his younger brother. He recently returned to town after having suddenly left the big city around 7 years ago. There are many rumors about what he might have been up to during that time, but I'm quite sure that it must have something to do with his current profession. Smuggling goods on the black market. When he's not out and about in the dark alleys of town, he's sure to be found bickering with his sister back at the inn. Oi, what are you doing back here? Damn it, Nis, where's your sister? Mid, don't worry about her. Ready to suck with me for now. Didn't we decide to move out, move you all here next Wednesday? Yes, but... So what are you doing here now? Chief, I'm sorry, I don't feel so... What's wrong with that guy? No, we're not gonna keep quiet. He's been wounded. And our old hideout was compromised, so we had to bring him here. That's not something that we agreed on. You have to leave. Let me handle it. We have made a deal, Nis. I know we did, but things are different now, yeah? The stakes have been raised. Your man over there looks like he's on death's doorstep. If you want to stay here, you have to compensate me and my sister somehow. Please, Mid, wouldn't pull this shit. But your sense of, camaraderie stretched farther than that. She's right. Fuck. Dane's hammy, man. Please, this is important. If it's for the good of the country. My life is important too, you know. Oh, don't start on that now. There she is. Okay. Esther. Oh, why does she have to turn up now? Now, who in God's name are you? Esther, the pastor. He spoke to you about me? Scratched his head in frustration. Damn me, right? You're the Jewish woman. Where's that pastor now? He's inside the pub. Here to distract a Nazi sympathizer. Well, this is a fine mess. Seems it's a bit of an overlooking situation. You're each gonna have to give me something extra if you want to stay here. Starting with you, Sparrow, what can you bring to the table? Premium. How many premium goods do I have? I have quite a few, don't I? 2. Yeah, okay, we can do this. I managed to find this. Where'd you get that? I'm impressed. Now it's your turn, Esther, was it? Wait, where are you taking them? That, we can't do that. Yeah, let this play out. I'm afraid I don't have much to offer. Oy, oy, oy. What about that necklace you're wearing? Esther's eyes flicker with uncertainty. I'm sorry, but I think, yeah, like, you've got to do it, girl. It's, come on. Esther, it's just a piece of jewelry. We don't have time to negotiate. I'm sorry, like, come on now. Alright. She unhooks the necklace and gives it a smuggle. Kind of notice that hands are shaking. Splendid, seems like we're all set. Little girl starts crying. Mama, I want to go home. Teddy bear. Here you go, this little guy will keep you safe. Sophia looks bewildered but stops crying and hugs the teddy bear. He's a friend. As long as you hold on to him, you and your mother won't be in any danger. The girl nods timidly. She seems to have forgotten her troubles for now. Thank you, Gerda. This means a lot. Okay. Now, let's get back to business, indeed. Now, I suppose you're all welcome to stay, but no more than a week. Then I want you out of here. Let's pray that none of those Nazi pigs come snooping around until then. Bags. They're bulging with content. I've not seen so many bags of sugar since before the war. Damn. It's playing a lively swing tune. Swing music, just like at the Resistance hideout. I guess it's the music of the underground. Makes sense. Anything else around here? Right, things actually. Radio, shut off. Radio, they probably used it to listen to the BBC. The BBC, the British Broadcasting Corporation, was a valued source of information for the Danish population during the war. For the entire duration of the occupation, never became illegal to listen to the BBC. This exemption was owed to the country's special status as a state that continued to remain sovereign. However, from the first days of the occupation, the Germans nevertheless tried their best to scramble incoming radio signals and hinder any messages meant for the Danish population. Drawers, one of them was slightly ajar. Many of these papers have been signed with the letter A. Is that Anders? Wonder what that means. Store to the room where the others are staying. That this room's on the inn's official list of lodgings. Should give them some space while they are settled in. Okay. She looks tense and still like a marble statue. You always say that about her. Doesn't seem to be much more that I can do here. Listen, I should leave soon. She nods. Very well. Just are grateful for your assistance this afternoon. You made the negotiation process run a lot more smoothly than I anticipated. You're proving to be quite a valuable addition to our group. Losing Anders was a heavy blow to our efforts against the Germans. He was a good man. He still is. He's quiet for a moment. Of course. But your husband knew what he was getting himself into. We all did. Leave it clears her throat. Fuck you. I won't compromise our mission. Not again. Not after everything they did so that I could... She trails off. Never mind that. Listen, if we continue to prove your worth, I'll consider redirecting our efforts to getting Anders out. She looks me over carefully. Despite your heritage, you've proven yourself a loyal sort. I hope we can count on you to assist us later this evening. Oh, most definitely. The drugs, yep. So, yeah, so I think they want painkillers or something, right? But the penicillin I'm absolutely giving to fucking the other guy.
It seemed that MEEEE Inn had become a refuge for those hiding from the occupation, albeit a costly one. They all had a common enemy, but uncommon goals. Some pushed for action, others for escape, but they shared a desire to remain hidden, even as German soldiers and sympathizers drank beer just one room away. How could anyone relax in a place like that?
So true. So true. I hope the experience was not too hard on Sophia. Perhaps the company would do her good. I'm going to go over that one straight away because
I hope
compassion.
the experience was not too hard on Sophia.
Yes!
Perhaps the company would do her good.
Getting some of those points saved up at least. Whatever the fuck is happening, we are 100% doing the hospital. Like, I don't fucking care about the choices, man. Hospital all the way. I think the game is pushing us to the hospital no matter what, maybe. Yeah, the game is like, bro, you've got some choices to make.
I can't believe I'm betraying the doctor like this. But if I'm to see Anders again, I'll need to break in and steal the penicillin.
Correct. 100%. Oh, do I have like a double choice?
There's something up ahead.
Oh. Okay, peculiar. I'm assuming we have to decide who we want to break in with. I'm gonna go Reinhard. We have to. I've been having the resistance quite a lot. I need to make sure our husband doesn't fucking like die, right? What's going on over there? Lucas, stop cheating. I'm not. Leave me alone, pal. Give them back or I'll make you give them back. No. Aye. Their voices are filled with so much vitriol. They'll rip each other apart if I don't do something. Oh my god. Girl, now's not the time. Bro, they're just chilled. I'm sorry, you can't just like walk down the street and be like, oh, this is important. Fucking hell. Only those two boys. Actually, you probably can because your husband's more important, you fucking daft idiot, but whatever. Oi, oi, oi. Give them back. I don't have them. Hey, 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 what's going on here? They both turn to look at me, eyes wide with surprise. The one holding the branch seems to regain his courage. Hell's cheating. I'm not. Too. But Lucas pushed me. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. This is going in circles. Should we fight like this? You never follow the rules. I hate you. German scum with clubs at your back and hats in hand. Get out of our Danish land. Oh my god, shut your mouth. German boy raises a stick to hit his Danish playmate. Get between them. That's enough. Oi, oi, oi. They'll fly right back at each other's throats as soon as I turn my back. I can't leave them like this. I suppose there's no need for me to go to the clinic before it's truly dark out. You're an idiot, Gerda. You're actually pissing me off. Should look around and see if I can't figure out what really happened. This is literally a waste of time. Like, actually, this is the biggest waste of time I've ever had with you, Gerda. I'm sorry. Something has been carved into the trunk. Someone's carved their initials into the bark. PH, Pell. Just underneath that is LK, Lucas. L and Lucas. They must have been good friends. Carved initials. Blood here. Snow here is stained with droplets of blood. Somebody got hurt over here. Okay, here's the high ground. Whoa! Star Wars reference. Oh, the sticks here as well, but it isn't very big. Alright, small sticks, big sticks. Okay. Redford, it's got a roof. What a cozy little hut. There's a bunch of sticks in here too. I understand why his friend is jealous. More sticks. Here's little sticks. Swatting the bush angrily with a stick. Poor bush. Just go away. Please, can you tell me why you're upset? He's being a stupid head. Your friend over there, you mean? He's not my friend. Alright, alright. Why is he being such a stupid head? Because he's ruining the game. How so? He's not playing by the rules. The rules? What are you playing? We're playing war. What are the rules of war? The rules are that you shouldn't steal from each other's bases. You can only win sticks on the battlefield. And you want all those sticks that are in your fort? Well, no. The Germans start with more sticks. That doesn't seem fair. That's probably why your friend is so upset. He still shouldn't break the rules. People's Pell stole from my base. That's not allowed. Well, you broke the rules first. I see. Go hear Pell's side of the story. Or kid, you literally broke the rules first, dumb nut. He's kicking the wall. Are you alright? Go away. Please, I just want to help you. He turns around to face me. His eyes are wet with angry tears, dangerously close to spilling over. What happened? I don't want to play with him anymore. Why not? Because he always wants to make the rules. He never lets me decide anything. You're playing war, right? Yeah. He pushes me down and says I'm not allowed to move. And then he takes the sticks when I'm not looking. He says the Germans aren't allowed to lose. He's just copying what he sees. That's fucked up. Of course they are. What kind of game doesn't give you a chance to win? I know. It's not fair. Look, he's doing it again. Get away. Oh. Stop stealing, you stupid Dane. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. Stop it, both of you. I know you're bad at each other, but this isn't the way. Now listen. Why don't each of you tell me what happened? Lucas? Hell says that you never let him decide the rules. That's right, he keeps making stuff up whenever he's losing. But did you push him down? Or only to get my branches back? But it still hurt. There must be some way to resolve this. Weren't you good friends before? Can a silly game really pull apart the famous duo Lucas and Pell? Famous? What are you talking about, lady? Your names are carved all over town. Well, we have been friends for a while. I guess we could try to play something else. This game is getting kind of boring anyways. We could be pirates. And combine our forts into a ship. Yeah! Oh, there you go. That's nice. Boys reconciled. Lucas and Pell reconciled. What is going on out here? Woman. Hell, I've told you not to play with that boy anymore. Oh, Mrs. Larson, what are you doing here? Market vendor. Lucas, oh, we know this lady. Lucas, get over here. Boy awaits his mother's eyes while kicking in a pile of snow. Mum, really, it was nothing. Nothing, your clothes are all scuffed up. It's that British German boy, wasn't it? I didn't mean to. Control your son. Don't you dare tell me what to do, Frau Krutz. Try to stop them from fighting. Some silly argument about Danes and Germans. You're not a Dane, what do you know? And you're certainly not German either, as far as I can tell. Wow, they both just fucking hate me, okay. Please just leave. These aren't your kids. I just wanted to help. Well, you didn't. I guess I should go. I need to get to the clinic anyway. You can't stop the racism, because the racism is still gonna be there from the parents, man. Fair enough. Watch your goddamn liver paste, lady. I can't believe I'm doing this. Breaking into my own workplace? Oh, what would Mama say if she saw me now? Alright, Gerda, calm down. What are your options here? Peter told me to wait for him by the driveway. No, Reinhard. Sorry. Yep. Reinhard also wants to make a deal with me. His note said to meet him near the road blockade. Yep. So what should I do? I suppose I don't have to get involved in either of their affairs. I could go in on my own to get the medicine for Jacob and Esther. Nope. Sitting out here is certainly not going to do good, and is not going to do Anders any good. Need to look around the building, see if I can find a way inside. Okay, thief in the night. Illuminated only by the dim light of the street lanterns, their clinics, the dark windows seem to stare down at me with judging eyes. The blockade, what you said. Sweet lamb, this is where Reinhard wanted to meet with me. Okay, to know that Reinhard gave me so to meet him at this spot. I'm still not sure whether I can actually trust him or not, but I don't think he was lying when he said that he could help keep Anders safe. Wait for Reinhard. There are 3 words that make the New Vegas modding community shut up. Yes. I have no idea. The frontier is only 2 words. The frontier is the biggest one. Honest Hearts Reborn. Okay, well, yes. But, okay, here's the thing. I don't think it's like, as popular as people think it is. Like, it's bad, but it's not like everyone knows it, right? Hello, kids. Welcome on in. Also, hello, welcome on in as well. It's awful. Honest Hearts is terrible. Yes, Reborn, not the DLC, obviously. Yeah. But I'm going to help you more than the resistance, because I want my husband to fucking stay alive. Kitchen window is dark inside. Well, what are you thinking? The kitchen is quite far from the doctor's private room, so I don't think the noise will be enough to wake him. Should we break in through here? Keep looking. I think that's the way to do it, though, because... So wait a second, socks up here? They're still out here. Doctor didn't bring these in yet. They're almost frozen solid enough for me to smash in a window with. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. He's sleeping right here, so we shouldn't do it this way. Back door to the clinic. Well, it seems like the doctor has learned his lesson since yesterday. He's locked it. It's locked. Let me see about that. No, 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 don't do it. He's asleep right there, man. I could try and pick it. Maybe there's a better way in. There's also the left side of the building. Never mind, this game looks interesting. The game, I really like this game. It's fucking awesome. It's like Disco Elysium, but like World War II Denmark, and our husband has been taken by the Gestapo, and like it's like we have to make moral choices of helping the resistance or like befriending the Nazis so they don't like kill our husbands. It's quite interesting. What if we bring Reinhard to Peter and they like kill each other, man? Looking into mod lists to make Skyrim interesting, can only find 3,500 mods long mod lists. Like, what the fuck is that point? I'd rather install a new game instead. Kino Enjoyer type game. This? I think this is pretty Kino, yeah. Peter and Reinhardt are gonna fucking kill each other. This is right next to the drugs. Office windows, dark inside. Is that a good spot? Well, I'm quite certain the doctor keeps the key to the depot in his office. But we'll have to break the window to get in, and it's very close to his bedroom. Should we break in through here? No. I think the kitchen window is the best way. Yeah, that's the problem with modding nowadays, I guess. Well, see, that's why Viva New Vegas is so good, though. Viva New Vegas is quite short, quite small. It takes like 2 hours to do Viva New Vegas. And then if you're crazy like me and James, you'll make it way worse. And if you're even crazier like me, you'll fucking fuck up. Like, I didn't even do anything. Like, it just won't start now, man. I've been slowly going through it. I think I have to reinstall like my core mods, and then I should be able to get it back working. Kitchen window. Let's do this, man. Okay. Noise level. That was a little loud. Oh my god. Let's try and keep quiet from now on. Set away for right out in the stream. It's so dark in here. I can barely see a thing. I guess maybe like me, just make your own mod list to share. Yeah, but you don't know what's compatible. It's easier to like trust, and like New Vegas, like it's you know, tested well to know what's compatible. I should be careful as I look around. Looks restless and he keeps fidgeting with his gloves. Have you found anything? Feeling alright? He grunts. I'm feeling just peachy. Don't want the kitchen. Dude, I played all the mods in the mod list I gave him. No, I know what's compatible and what's not. No, that's good. I need this one. I need the medical cabinet here. On the stealth, she has a neat row of decorative pottery. There might be something in one of these jars. No, back out. Back. And I still have to do a dumb mod for him. Oh. Wait, oh, it's what I did for Xenocamp. Okay, sorry, I didn't read that. I still have to do a dumb mod for him. Rip. Go to Clinic Depot. It's locked. So you're saying I need the key? Fucking bullshit. I think the key would be like in the desk here, right? Reception desk. A lot of drawers here. Hard check. There are gonna be hard checks, I reckon. And what should not have keys, man? Cupboard. Search. Bro, we're cooked. We're fucking cooked. This is the kitchen. I don't trust this one. I trust the main desk, though. Fuck, man. We're cooked. We're fucking cooked, man. My hand brushes against something. Ding. Oh, be quiet, be quiet, be quiet. Oh, you stupid service spell. Why do we even keep a spare one of these in the drawer? That was terribly loud. I hope the doctor didn't hear anything. Now let's see. Is there anything useful in here? Oh, what's this? A key. It's for the kitchen. The kitchen that we came in from to begin with. Go fuck yourself. Maybe it opens the cupboard, though. Maybe we can open the cupboard with the key, right? What? Oh my god. We're fucked. This might be a restart. I'm getting that penicillin, no way, man. Because this is, yeah. This is the doctor, yeah. We need the key for this. I get that. You okay, man? Looks restless and he keeps fidgeting with his gloves. Found anything? I'll keep looking. The jar is fucked, man. I don't know about the jar, man. That's his room. We can't sneak into his room like that. Go to Harold's private study. It's locked. Yeah. I didn't even really mess around with that one. Won't you guess what the following quote / small paragraph is from? Okay. Fuck. For me, sex never enters into it. I don't understand sex. Not that I have anything against women. I certainly have an appropriate sensibility about men. When it comes to the actual act of sex, so it just seems so undignified. Fucking... someone famous said that. That's like the type of shit. What's his fucking name? Ben Shapiro would say that shit, man. Dexter, season 1, episode 1. Fuck. Fair enough. See my hand in one of the jars, feel something crawl up my arm, it wriggles around my skin. Yeek! Spider! We're cooked. I need to be more careful. I'm sure to wake Harold down. What's in this jar? The key to the doctor's private study. Just what I was looking for. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We can't have another fuck up, man. I will restart this chapter. I don't care. It's locked. Use the key. Wait, what key do I have? What? Key to the office? Oh, we have the key to this office up here, man. Oh my fucking bullshit, dude. Alright, so that's study and May and mahogany. Should I look through Harold's desk? That's where the key would be, wouldn't it? Bookshelves. A lot of books here. Ben, my sister's tits are superior Shapiro. He said that? What the fuck? Drawers. I'm not sure what the doctor keeps in there. What's this? A German dog tag. Looks like it's from the First World War. He did not fight on the German side in World War I. Was the doctor a conscript for the German army? That's why he resents them so. That's kind of crazy though. Huh. Stairs leading to Harold's private apartment. Harold could be down here any minute. I need to hurry. Bro, I don't think, like, we've gotten three failures in a row, man. I don't think we're gonna succeed. I think it's bullshit, man. Watch it fail. Oh, okay, never mind. He almost knocked into my desk. I can't find any keys, but what's this? Doctor's journal. This was from yesterday. Morning, a group of German soldiers barged into the clinic. The man that I duped one of their men. Gerda was very accommodating their needs. Must be a German blood. Bro! It's not because I'm German, it's because I fucking gotta befriend them, man. Bro, I'm cooked. It's just guesswork. I wonder if on a replay you can, like, play this game a lot better, right? You know where everything is. I guess that's the point, but, like, there's no chapters. You can't, like, you have to, when you replay the game, you have to replay the whole game. This one's gonna fail. Oh, okay. Never mind. 2 fails, 2 successes. Not gonna complain. These books are being precariously stacked. It's like a little alarm system all on its own. Ah, but here's the key to the depot. Yes! Just like the doctor had a key in an obscure place like this. Okay. Damn you, the bet tweet caused TBH? Where the hell would you put it in the server? Yeah, I don't mind wherever, though. The idea that Sydney... The fuck? Ended wokeness? What the fuck is this, man? What the fuck? Bro's such a weirdo, man. He said like a lot of weird shit. That one's fucking... Oi, oi, oi. Joke. The thing is, this isn't real? Oh, you tricked me. Fucking goddammit. I thought it was real, man. Where's bottles of medicine? I think we might be keeping the penicillin in here somewhere. Okay. Oh my god. We need, painkillers as well, though. One of the tiny bottles is standing precariously close to the edge of the cabinet shelf. I carefully place it further inside the cabinet. Phew. Here it is. Gingerly pick up the bottle of penicillin. Strange that such a medical marvel can be contained in such a small bottle. It's just that everyone gaslit them into thinking of being real because he's the type to say similar shit. Literally, yeah. Did you find it? Yes. Good, let's get out of here. You didn't get caught? He's gonna come down, man. Oh my god! What the? Okay. Fucking hell. Gerda, what are you doing here? Are you working this Nazi bastard? I had no choice. You told me you could help Anders. I did it for Anders. They're hurting him, Peter. I can't just sit by and do nothing. So I decided to trust this vile piece of shit. Though you were on our side. I am. Peter scoffs. Sure doesn't look like it. Hold on a second. Haven't I seen your face before? Yes, I have. You've been dealing with some of my men, haven't you? Now you're lashing out at poor Frau Larson here? Tisk, tisk. That's not very noble of you. Were you the ones buying smoke with German weapons for the resistance? Oh ho, sharp one, isn't she? An unlikely match. Peter and Reinhardt have been trading together on the black market. Anyway, I don't have time for dealing with one of those sparrow lackeys right now. So get out of our way. Hold on just a second. What's in the bag? Don't worry about it. What's in the bag? Penicillin to keep your voice down, you moron. Penicillin, that's what Kiss said. That's what we need for our wounded comrade. Hand it over. I'm sure we can work something out. Yes! He looks at me for a moment. Alright, I'll listen. Thank you, Peter. Now we can, Okay, well, Reinhardt, thanks, man. Let go, damn it. Fuck. Fuck. Bro, this is not what I want to be doing. You goddamn German pigs. Oh, shut up, oh yeah. Ah, motherfucker. Let's get out of here before the doctor shows up. What about Peter? He's still got legs, hasn't he? He grabs my arm roughly. Now, come on, let's go. Commit a crime against authorities? Man, this is... Playing both sides is so fucked, man. And then the next day I'm gonna immediately go back to the Resistance and be like, hey guys.
For years, the clinic had been a reminder of the years I spent away
I wanted
from
to get
Tingler,
painkillers as
when
well.
my
They didn't say they
skills
needed
and
penicillin. They
expertise as a
said
healer
painkillers
were
would have been
honed in the
fine.
city. Here, at
Oy,
least,
oy,
I was
oy.
indispensable and valued.
Against authorities?
Even
No, well,
Harold, in
we'd
his
have to
own
be on the other
pudgy
guy's
way,
side if we
had
wanted
come
to
to
be against the
rely on me.
authorities, I guess.
It was a place that
Unfortunately,
represented
the
my
authorities
independence,
have our
and
husband
in one
in
single
lockup.
night,
The
I
Gestapo are
put all
torturing
that at
him,
risk
so...
and betrayed my duty as a nurse.
You know, I still have to know what had happened. I had done this for Andis, I agree.
I needed to remind myself
Passion.
that no matter what happened, I had done this
Yes,
for Andis.
okay. Fuck. Saturday. 11 PM, we're probably going to the headquarters automatically, right? Yep.
The darkness around me feels suffocating, but I'll finally get to see Anders again. I hope what I did was worth it. It has to be.
Oi, oi, oi. Visit by moonlight. Rather the HQ with the hope of reaching my dear Andis. Well, here we are. Wasn't easy to convince the others to let me take discard shifts, so you better make it count. Are you with me, Larson? Yes. Good, then hand over the penicillin. Right. Excellent, real pleasure doing business with you. Now go talk to him. Skycliff just shut him of cold. Yeah, just it's me, I'm back. Gerda, how? 3 times in one day? You're not just a figment of my imagination, are you? How did you get here? I'm not sure if I should tell him. It's not Porter, man. How you doing? You look as ruggedly handsome as ever? Precisely. Yeah, glad to hear it. Helps to grab one of the bars between us, but his fingers weren't open properly. What have they done to you in here? That's not... You shouldn't worry about that. Tell me. I want to know. No, let's not talk about that. What I can tell you is that I'll give anything for one of your home-cooked meals right about now. This bastard's hardly provide me with anything. Have some bread? And a piece of bread from a satchel bread? Oh, thank you, Gertie. Andis. Yes? There's something I have to ask you. About the sabotage incident in the factory. Why did you do it? You know, Margaret's father has always been kind to us. Quiet for a moment. No matter how kind he is, that man is still providing Hitler's army's supplies that killed the people fighting for our freedom. Damn. So I decided to put a stop to his production. We thought our plan was solid, but we must have gotten careless along the way. Fucking shit, man. No, no shit, man. Oi, oi, oi. Hello, hits me for real, for real. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. The failed mission. The Resistance sabotaged Vastigard's factory because of his collaboration with the German military, and is telling me they did not finish the job. Something went wrong. The shopper tells me that someone snitched. Yes, I've heard. I told the Sparrow. You did? That's good. Should be more careful about revealing any information. Well, more careful than she already was, I suppose. Do you have any idea who it could have been? Unfortunately not. Hate to suspect anyone. What should be Peter, man? And it might not even be someone in the Resistance. What makes you say that? There's a lot more going on around here than you might think, and people are always eager to look out for number one. Better wrap it up, Larson. And I have to go, but I'll break you out of here, I promise. Gertie, wait. You've done more than enough. What are you talking about? Make sure that my plans got delivered to the rest of the Resistance. I don't want to risk getting you into any more trouble. This isn't your fight. You're wrong. Being the Danes the only ones around here that are unhappy under the current regime? You tell me how we can get you home. Larson, we need to leave. Aunts, please. Oh, I hope I don't regret this. Mr. Gerda, I don't want you to get hurt. If you really want to help, then try to press Vestigard for help. He's corrupt as they come, but he's also a powerful figure in the community, and he has a certain sway of the Gestapo, but you'll no doubt need some dirt on him. Perhaps the old pastor can help you with that. Of course, the Sunday service. Larson, you should go. I know. Please, Enter, stay strong. And you, Gertie, stay safe.
The Gestapo headquarters felt oppressive in the dim moonlight. I had passed by this building many times on my way into town, never paying much attention to the old police station, but something about the new occupants transformed it. It suddenly seemed to be mocking me, instilling fear. Was this the only place where I would be able to speak to my husband from now on?
I remembered how an explosion would change my impression of the building, but now was not the time to entertain such thoughts. I just wanted to get himself trapped in a place like this, but I would do something to make up for his mistakes. I can only imagine what it must have been like in that place. Had to continue Anders' mission to save him, even if he wanted me to stay out of
I can
it.
only imagine what it must have been like in that place. I had to continue Anders' mission to save him, even if he wanted me to stay out of it.
Okay. Okay, so he told me to try and, like, befriend Vestergaard, whom I don't think I really give too much shits about. He's the rich fucker. No choices?
Pastor Jacob
The
will be
church.
presiding over the Sunday service. I need to catch him alone and ask him about Mr. Vestergaard.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Um... Bada. Don't. The bells are ringing. Sunday service must be over. Good. I need to find Pastor Jacob. If there's anyone in town who can help me find leads on how to help Anders, it's him. Among the graves. Need to find more leads on how I could free Anders. My first thought was Dear Jacob's town gospel. Okay, there's still quite a few people out in front of the church. Have they already heard about what happened at the clinic? Maybe this is a bad idea. Pull yourself together, Gerda. They don't know what happened. They don't know you were there. You just need to find the past. Let's look around first, see if we can find anything. Oma and Oprah's grave. If Papa's parents could see the country now. Oh, it's like our great-grandparents. My father's parents were born in Germany. Sorry, grandparents, yeah. They died in Denmark. They never moved towns. What country would Sunderland belong to just 10 years from now? Oma and Morpheus graves, Mom's parents. What they say all about this? Mom always said that Grandma could make a cake out of anything. I bet these rations would have stopped her one bit. Don't have any candles, man, sorry. What is this? Oh, that's our friends. Charlotte, her eyes are closed as if in prayer. Oh, wait, did her parent die? What are you doing? Oh, Gerda. Saying that somebody broke into the clinic. How terrible. Are you alright? I'm fine. Oh, I can't believe the luck you're having these days. Let's hope they find the culprit soon. Let's hope not. What are you doing? Paying respects to the fallen, she smiles sadly to Oscar. I'm sorry about your brother. Thank you, Gerda. I know you did the right thing by volunteering to join the fight, but it still hurts to know that it might have all been for nothing. Now we don't even have a body to bury and mourn properly, so I'm paying a tribute to you. It's a nice gesture. Glad you think so. That just candles, but it's something. She trails off and her eyes become a cloud of melancholy. Are you sure you're alright? Sometimes I can't help but wonder if it was worth it. I've done everything Mama and Pop would ask. Yet they never looked at me the same way they did to him. It was not until I became secretary of the criminal inspector that they finally seemed to see me at all. Then we received the news that Oscar had gone missing, and all they could talk about was his heroic sacrifice. It made me so angry. All the family. I'm sorry, that was a terribly selfish thing for me to say. Please, Gerda, just forget I said anything at all. Oh, really? Now, really, I must be on my way. It's nice seeing you again, dear cousin. One of them has been lit. Candle the Charlotte put he flutters gently in the wind. Take 2 unlit candles. Okay. Memorial to the Danish and German soldiers who died as conscripts for the German army in World War II. Wait, what? Yeah, World War I. Monument to the people we lost in the last war, fighting for the German side. Danish soldiers in World War I. During the First World War, such a land was still a part of Germany. This meant that the Danes living in the region were conscripted into the German army and forced to fight for a country that they did not consider their own. In fact, many hoped that the Germans would lose the war and that such a land might return to Denmark in the aftermath, which, it was. A total of 30k men from the region were still sent into battle, and about around 2/3 of them were presumed to have been part of the Danish population, and roughly 6,000 of these men died in the war. Bicycles, a tangle of bicycles. All the tires have worn down. Old Carl. Looks like he's trying to mount his bike. That's probably what it is. It's disgraceful is what it is. Do you see that Nazi girl over there? Putting candles a monument of a fallen hero. She might as well lift her skirts and piss all over it. Jesus. Don't worry, I knew people talking inside. Cakes of all shapes and sizes lie scattered across the table. Truly it's impressive what the women in this town can come over despite the strict rationing. Saunders Kaffa board. A well-loved tradition in the region, a Saunders Kaffa board is the concept of bringing a lot of cakes to a shared table. The tradition was popularized in the years following the German victory over the region in 1864, as the Danish found that they were not allowed to gather political meetings, but there was no rule against gathering in order to eat cake and drink coffee. True Kaffa board is a spread of 21 cakes with a minimum of 7 kinds of soft and 7 kinds of hard cakes. Mrs. Aronson. The woman is eagerly chatting with a neighbor. Did you see Vestergaard's daughter waiting outside? Apparently she's waiting to see that German lieutenant of hers in front of a church full of Danes. These young ones really have no sense. Oh, hello, Gerda. I know she's your friend, but you can't say I'm wrong, can you? You really can't. Booger is chatting with a neighbor. Everyone is hearing the cake so much. Especially him, he keeps up like that, we will run out soon. Much too soon. Should we stop him? No, let him eat. Poor man seems so stressed out it's late. Indeed, one can't help but wonder why. Isn't that our boy? It's, one of the friends, yeah? That continues the quest, though, so I won't do that. Frau Sommerfeld. She's daughter of Vesterland. Her smile is filled with warmth and makes me long for simpler times. Gerda, goodness, are you alright? We heard that somebody broke into the doctor's clinic last night. That poor old man. What's happening to our town? Doctor's clinic work like that is unheard of. He might not like us Germans very much, but that doesn't mean I wish the men any harm. How was the sermon? Oh, marvellous. Master really has a way with words, and he has been kind enough to continue his sermons both in Danish and German. It's very good of him. What's back here? Anything? Quite a bit back here, okay. can you go all the way back here if there's nothing here, man? The hell? Okay. The game let me walk all the way back here, man, if there's nothing here. Don't make no sense. Okay. Fair enough. Maybe we can go back there and do something later, right? Psalm books, well worn and well used. One of the books is lying dejectedly on the ground. As I lift the book, I notice something's been scribbled on the inside of the cover. They bind us hand and mouth, but they cannot bind spirit. Great words. It's time more people started believing them and took a stand. I put the book back. There we go, safe and snug. Man binda us pan wund och hand. The song meant bind us on and hand. They bind us by mouth and hand. It was a very popular ballad during the occupation years. It was written in 40 for review, with the original title being Gerda. It's about war and love. As the original text was clearly anti-fascist in its sentiments, the occupation force, the songwriter censored it. Even in its censored form, however, it still has managed to contain a message about freedom and resisting the German occupiers. Okay, that would continue. We have a few choices. I don't know if that's the pastor. I can't tell really. Which of course is no way to beseech a man of the cloth, and one in my state least of all. Right, but about the cover board. Which brings me to my next point. Oh no. It's like Jacob's busy talking to the ears of some of the townspeople. Seems to be a bit of a queue. Perhaps I should try to come back later after I talk to some of the other people here. Okay. Makes sense, makes sense. Who the fuck is this? I don't know. I guess I'll talk to you. Miss. Okay, yeah. The brother of Mitt. Who has a confident stance, eyes gleaming with something dangerous. Hey, hello. Wait a minute, Mrs. Larson. Making a bit of time for God, eh? Oh, leave her alone, Miss. What? I'm chatting, just a bit of banter, eh? Here, I thought you were a business. It's Sunday, time to rest, eh? Don't mind him. Will you be coming to Vestergaard's banquet tonight? Well, seems like everyone is. Out of town, I guess. The old man had a special order to quite a few goodies. Your network can't be that good. Ha, no, not quite. I had to call in a few special favors from Copenhagen, since those fellows were more than happy to send things Vestergaard's way. Eager to make it a connection, I think. Something to set up in the town market too, eh? And I'm sure talking about them loudly and echoing church is a perfect way to get a leg up. Meanwhile, our latest guests aren't exactly docile little chicks, are they? That's Sophia. How should she be? Scared, of course. But the little bear is keeping her busy. Not like those two resistance birds. They won't stop arguing about some old farm north of town near the river bend. She wants to go, he doesn't, she does, back and forth all day. Never knew that Peter would be so timid. It's like he and your aunt to switch places. He's certainly been busy lately. Oh, trust me, dear. A busy man is better than a dull one. Keeps things lively. Wonder you're not married, sister. You'll want to talk, but exactly as the line of women at your door. Keeper gave me an update on how the resistance is doing at the inn. She mentioned that Lever is eager to pay a visit to a farm up north. Okay, I'm gonna go. I don't really care about the friend. What's her name? She had a terrible name. Market. I don't really give a shit about Market, honestly. So I'll go back to talk to the other friend, right? What's his name? Torben. Yeah, one of Torben's chill. So... Hey, Torben, how you doing? He's holding a plate with an abundance of cake stacked on top. Based. Careful there, Torben. Oh, his blood doesn't cost for a moment. I'm sorry, Gerda, I didn't see you there. How are you? There are still crumbs in his beard. I can't stop staring at them. Mention the crumbs. Here, I got a little something there. Oh, by the devil, sorry about that. I heard about what happened to Anders. That poor kid, I never thought. Look, if there's anything I can do for you, you just let me know. Thank you. Here, why don't you have a piece? Your colleague sent a piece of cake towards me. Thanks. These are rough times. We should take what little we can get, especially that dinner tonight. I'm surprised the factory joke didn't sound misinvestigate on the whole thing. That seemed like a lot of damage. Sure was. It's gonna take weeks to clear that mess. Bad news for the old man, good news for me and my truck for once. Of course, it's gonna have to wait a day or two. Why's that? Old man put a hold on the cleaning until the Germans are done with the place. Don't ask me why. But now, if you don't mind, these cakes aren't gonna eat themselves. Tobin, did you just stuff a cake into your jacket? What? Maybe just one, not for me, of course. For some friends who can't exactly come out right now. You know the time. Tobin told me they're still clearing out the factory, but the incubator's opened up. Okay. Oh, we have some candles as well. I gotta put those on our grandparents' graves. We have two, so we're probably gonna get a point for German, point for Dane, alright? This makes sense. Let's do our mothers first, the Dane side. Like the candle. Oh, it matches nice. Wicked. Does this even do anything though? Which matches do I have? Probably ran out, maybe. Yeah. The premium goods, necklace, glove, brooch, key, food. Oh, 2 matches, red scarf, key to the office, premium goods. Okay. Understood. I guess we'll talk to the girl's name that I keep forgetting. Can I go out this way? Shouldn't leave before I've talked to the pastor. Margit. She's scribbling in a notebook, her fingers blue from the colds. Margit? Oh, Gerda. He snaps the notebook shut and turns to me with a worried look. I'm so sorry, where have you been? I'm trying to get a hold of you, but you weren't at home. I heard about Anders. Now people are saying that somebody broke in the clinic last night. Is that true? Are you alright? No. Oh, Gerda. I'm not sure what I'm doing, Margit. It seems to have spun out of control so fast. I know. I wish there's something I could do to help. What about you? Oh. Why are you sitting out in the colds? Oh, I'm waiting for Wolfgang. We're going to have lunch together. He said he would pick me up in his car after service, but he's a little late. Just really like him, huh? She smiles. I keep chattering. I too. It's nice to see her so happy. I can't help but worry what the future looks like. Oh, you know what? Come to our party tonight. My father will be there. I'm sure if you just talk with him, you'll be able to help Amandus. Wait, are you the daughter of Vestergaard? You really think so? Of course. He's not without influence in this town. And the Germans certainly owe him a few favors, even how accommodating he's been. That could prove useful. He's been courting their favor for nothing. And the war going the way it is, I'm not sure they can afford to lose too many friends. At any rate, I think it might be worthwhile for you to attend. It'll be a very big social event. Indeed, it seems like the whole town will be there. Well, you know my father. Not even war and occupation can deter him from throwing the party of the year. People probably use a party these days. I do think it helps ease the tension a bit, even if I'm not personally that inclined to participate. You hear the sound of a car driving up the road. And there's your boy, I guess. Oh, he's here. And so is Reinhardt. Did you tell anyone about what happened? Frau Lind might get... Oh, and Frau Larson as well. You must forgive me for being late. I had to finish patrolling the perimeter of the factory with some of my men. Rest assured that these saboteurs cannot endanger production again. Gang, brothers in arms, start doing regular patrols. Frau Larson, I heard that someone broke in that clinic of yours. Rest assured that the Worm Market is doing everything in its power to prevent incidents like that from happening in the future. Frau Bucket, would you do me the honor of walking with me for a while? Oh, well, of course, but... She looks at me apologetically. Are you gonna be alright? It's fine, go ahead. Come visit me at the house later if you can. We can talk more then. Met Market by the road. She told me to visit her later. Spoke to my guy. His face scrunches into a contemptuous frown as he takes a puff of his cigarette. I believe I have to follow this dumb pup around town all day. Ah, Frau Larson. So we meet again. Going to seek absolution for the big man upstairs? I'm afraid you'll find heaven quite empty these days. What are you doing here? You mean besides acting as chauffeur to His Highness over there? I thought we might catch up a little. Perhaps discuss that little unfortunate incident that occurred last night. Trust you've kept everything nice and quiet? How can you be so calm? Years of experience, a little help from my friends. I had to pocket his coat lovingly. Was it worth it? Of course. It worked out rather well in the end for both of us. I guess it could have gone worse. Oh, I've seen much worse. Trust me, that was a picnic. You'd be smart to help me again for the sake of your dear prison Anders. Next time I'm gonna go resistance, buddy. Meet me in the market later then, I'll make sure he stays safe. Well, comparatively safe. Right now, we'll show up at the market square later that afternoon. Fuck, okay. Maybe we can do a bit of both then, maybe. There is Jacob. Okay. Okay, well, let me see. Okay, let me go back into the church and go all the way inside, right? Ah, gotta be something though. I'm gonna check that little cake place again because I saw like a guy walk off in that direction. Yeah, I did, but always good to check before you progress, right? That's kind of the point of the game. Gotta make sure you check everything, get every little help you can get. Yeah, okay, we're good, we're good. Looks eager to speak with me. Gerda, my child, I've heard the news. Poor Harold. What a shock it must have been. He is stealing into his home in the dead of night. Surely that request I made of you has nothing to do with this dreadful business? No, do not answer, my child. Of course it cannot have. I declare it cannot. Now, let us speak of other matters. You look like you have a question for me. Yes, but perhaps we could speak somewhere more private? Yeah, of course. Follow me. His eyes are sparkling with conspiracy. What's on your mind? Please let me tell me everything you know about Mr. Vestergaard. Mr. Vestergaard, but why? He's a powerful man with connections. He might be able to help Anders. Have to try and convince him. I'm afraid I do not know much more than yourself, child. The banquet tonight will be a treasure trove of information. But you must not attend empty-handed, my dear. The more we know, the better. Precisely, Mr. Vestergaard should be a first point of interest. I suggest you go around town and see what gossip you can uncover about that old profiteer. And then share it with me, of course. Of course. You'll be able to connect the dots better than me. You flatter me, child. I'm merely a humble servant. Oh, before you go, there's something I'd like to ask of you. Our friend from the south is eager to find a way to Sweden. You stop by the inn and see if there's a way to help? I would attempt it myself, but I fear that my presence there would be too conspicuous. Of course. She needs our help more than anyone. Look at that. Holy crap, we're getting some good points everywhere now. Indeed, it is not an easy time. Good luck, my child. I look forward to hearing what you've learned this evening. Right. Few choices. Resistance is my fucking go-to though.
Looking at the congregation, I couldn't help but see our little town's fraught past. The effects of changing hands between nations lasting for generations. The gravestones at the church, including my family's, attested to this history. In better times, our differences and the injustices of the past were forgotten over Sunday cake. But now, they smouldered just below the surface, ready to combust.
Both Germans and Danes were just trying to live their lives and I hoped that they could stop the differences from dividing them. What are my stats right now? I can't check. Scars of our history were still fresh to ignore. The town will be divided for a long time to come. What's this town needed after wars? Good cake to smooth things over. One so decadent that any arguments. Let's go.
Both Germans and Danes were just trying to live their lives.
Yeah, I probably don't need compassion right now. That's a problem.
That they could
If you,
stop their differences.
yeah, I have too much on compassion now. I wasn't getting any before, but hello, James. What's going on? Need some insider wit just to have it as an opportunity, right? Okay, let's see what my options are. I don't care about the mother and child, no offense. But the resistance, I gotta get back on my good books because of the stuff with Peter, man. Hey, now. Market? Town
Reinhard
Square.
has offered to look after Anders if I help him with something.
Or...
The resistance could be valuable
Yes,
allies.
I need to do that one.
The soldiers and workers here might...
No. You saw Millennium Dawn stuff we've been doing? That's like a Poland submod or something, correct? Correct? Yes? Sorry, you always push so much in Hoi 4. Fire Rise is back on the list to play now because of submods. This is one of the submods that looks interesting. Try out. UK rework for the Fire Rise. Xeno Requiem devs saying compatibility update coming soon. That's from Pelokas. Ottoman Empire return in the modern day. I wonder if Northern Vixilium is any good. I don't know what that one is. And then there's another World War 1 mod, the 20th, 565, 40th fucking World War 1 mod. Austro-Hungarian teaser. World War 1, the mod returns. Happy New Year, we finally returned with another teaser to start the year off, and the dev team worked on Austria, Hungary, much more. Okay, very cool. And then, I think this is the one that can have Rasputin in it. Is the other one that's going to be, there's too many World War 1 mods being worked on now. Yeah, well, but better than Great War Redux, at least. So this World War 1 mod alpha release should be out in the middle of the year, once they get content done for all the European nations. So, return of the Russian Empire and 0 stability. RIP, 0% stability. But the Millennium Dawn director cut submod, and here's a Polish tree with a submod, and this fucking Poland tree looks insane. But it's actually not this big, because all of the different trees are like all the political parties, aren't they? No, Millennium Dawn director cut adds new things for Russia, Poland, and Slovakia. Okay, very Slav-focused mod thing, I guess. This is what I need. Okay. Okay. Okay, no, I'm not gonna look at that. Okay, cool. Fun fact, that is the first World War 1 mod we've seen before War End All. Okay.
The resistance
I'm gonna go to Ian.
valuable ally.
I'd be like, hey guys, so anyway, sorry about that. Sorry about the, the drugs and, beating you up, Peter. Peter. The horse is here, Peter. I'm sorry about that. Well, we're friends with What's-Her-Face, at least. Oh god, my stomach is all tied up in knots. I'm not looking forward to facing Peter off what happened last night. Will they even let me inside? I guess I got no choice but to find out. I feel a sense of trepidation. I stood there with my bag next to Ian's entrance. I knew that at least one of the people inside would not be happy with the decision that I made last night. Yeah, but it is what it is. Peter doesn't like us, but Lever does like us. That's something, you know what I mean? And Danes like us, Germans like us, Resistance likes us a little bit, Occupation likes us a lot, but we want to kind of get that down. Nikolai Romanov is the third leader of that Russia. Nice. Very, very nice. Okay, I don't think there's anything around here. I think we're just going in. Entrance. Hey guy. Just a moment, I'll be right. Oh, Gerda, is it just you? I must have missed you when you came by yesterday. I suppose you're here to see the others. So go on then. They're out back. She cooks her head in the direction of the kitchen. Focusing intently and rearranging the bottles underneath the bar. Yes, can I get you anything? Can I talk to you about Nis? She heaves a sigh. What's he been up to now? Why are you allowing his business out back? Isn't it dangerous? Of course it is. I can't say that I'm not worried about it. But we need the money. What about the soldiers who came here? Humph. We probably know how I feel about them. Still, I must admit that they always pay well. Money is money. It softens the sting of having to see them walk in here like they own the damn place. Fair enough. Who's this guy? Old car. Oh, this guy. Pretty much how Millennium Dawn works is you must get your party high enough with PP and then you can immediately get rid of Putin. Ah. He used to be aimlessly muttering to himself. What are you looking at? Nothing. Dude, okay. Early elections. Ah. Bulletin board. A few papers stuck to it. Mrs. Dahl is now taking new students to learn the piano. Ah, crazy. Piece of paper covered in grease stains and watermarks. Recipe for stewed cabbage. Delicious. Binary. Alright, one last deep breath. It's time to face some music. Hey guys, sorry about that. But we can't just... Gerda, you're back. He tells me you didn't show up to clinic last night. What? You didn't tell her? No, I was. I'm sorry. I just couldn't. How's your man doing? An expression crosses Peter's face. He's gotten worse. Oh no. Anything I can do? Yeah, well, the pastor came by and talked to him this morning. I think it lifted the poor bastard's spirits a bit. Oh. He's in the next room. Would you like to take a look at him? Oh, before you do that, I need to talk to Gerda for a spell. Of course. I better go prepare for your next move. Come see me when you're done here. So Yugoslavia reformed in that timeline. What the fuck? Hey, Gerda, join me over by the truck, will you? Yeah, Peter, yes. With Peter and Levi out back, they were grateful that I helped them. They were grateful that I had helped them get the penicillin for their wounded comrade. I was relieved to hear that my actions had not been in vain. Oh, what? I didn't do that, though. Orange peel. Orange peel. How on earth did they manage to get their hands on this? Aw. Gerda, get over here. Shh, chill. Chill, buddy. His fingers are idly drumming on the metal frame of the truck door. Didn't tell her what happens? I've got a lot of nerve showing your face around here. No, I bloody well didn't tell her, but don't go around thinking I did you a goddamn favor. I'm only keeping my mouth shut because of Anders. I don't know what he was thinking, letting you get involved in all this. I think you should go home. No, wait. Fuck, to give me one good reason to trust you. Anders trusted me. You should too. And what that was that last about night? Why were you with that Nazi prick? I didn't have a choice. He told me that he would help ensure Anders' safety. How do you trust anything that comes with a mouth of damn kraut, brother? Calm down, man. Oh, he hates it. He kept his promise. He arranged me to seek Anders. What good did it do? Anders still in there, isn't he? God damn it, fine. Maybe you're right. Maybe we can give you another chance. Kill Peter? Yeah, it's kind of annoying, man. Just promise me that you'll hear several of the boxes inside the truck topple over. Oh god, what the hell? Who's in there, man? Oh, we're fucked. Oh. Oh. We have to kill this child. No, we actually have to kill this child, man. Like, that's fucked. Nah, we're dead. Like, we're dead. And we have to kill him. He says to both of us, his eyes are wide with fear. Then he attempts to bolt to the side. Shit, hey! Woo! Peter grabs the boy and slams him violently against the side of the truck. Oh, let me go, let me go! Heinrich, stay calm, please, you fucking idiot. Let me go, you traitors. Stop squealing, you little shit. What are you doing here? I don't have to answer to you. Now let me go or I'll tell my father, tell everyone where you're hiding. Oh, you think you're smart, huh? Hiding in my truck, spying on us like some kind of bloody Nazi detective? Fucking hell, this is bad. What are you gonna do to him? Can't very well let him scamper off now, can I? Look at his uniform. The boy's a damn Nazi. God damn it. Why did you have to come here? Peter's hands inching towards his pocket. Peter, wait. What? His father is such a Gestapo officer. Are you serious? Yup. He's much more valuable alive. Ah, I get you. Heinrich, stop it, you fucking dumb nut. Nobody needs to die today, as long as there's nobody doesn't do anything stupid. Heinrich stops struggling and slumps down. Afghanistan becomes puppet first for free, then invaded Iran, because they said no to joining faction, not joining faction, then invaded Finland, the Baltics, and Romania for not giving Moldavia, damn. You make sure they don't hurt me, right? Of course. What the hell is... Eva's face turns pale as her eyes settle on Heinrich. Chief, I swear I didn't... He was hiding inside the truck. I have no idea how he got in. What's going on back here? I heard... Who is that boy? Why is he... Okay, why? But that sounds familiar. What sounds familiar? She takes a sharp inhale. You brought a Nazi to my inn? No, we didn't, Middle. He was hiding in the... Calm down, Miss Egerland. No, don't tell me to calm down. Can't keep that boy in here. Let's be sensible. It's already seemed too much for us to let him go. Were there any customers in the bar? No, only old Carl. Did he hear anything? No, he was drunk as a fiddler when I left him. From experience, I say he hasn't heard a thing. Good, that means we're the only ones who know about this. Peter, tie up the boy until we figure out what to do with him. I'm on it. Miss Egerland, let's talk. Esther is eyeing Heinrich nervously. Are they going to keep him here? I hope not. Okay, yeah, good. Oh, fuck. Occupation? Yeah, we want that to go down. That makes two of us. Mama! Good night. Sophia, what are you doing out here? Get back into bed. It's weird that they're German, though. I mean, they're German Jews, but like... It's funny they'd be listed as German. As I was talking with Peter, we were interrupted by the sudden appearance of Heinrich. The boy had managed to sneak into Peter's truck, and once discovered, he stabbed Peter in the shoulder and tried to run away. Oh, he stabbed him! I didn't even see that. Fortunately, I managed to stop the situation from escalating, and no more blood was shed. I didn't even see that happen, man. Okay, so we can either help Peter, or we can talk to Lever. I think talking to Lever might be better. It's the Soviet Union invading those. Ah, yep. He's stroking your daughter's hair soothingly. Oh, mein Schatz, how many times do I have to tell you? When I tell you to stay somewhere, you need to stay there until I tell you it's safe. But every German liked paintings of butterflies with ripped off wings. Yeah. I'm sorry, Mama. Off. How are the two of you doing? I'm fine, but my little girl's getting worse. Sorry, I can't do more. I hate to ask any more favors of you, but we need to get out of this town as quickly as we can. Come across any information regarding possible means of transportation. Oh, our boy, Torben, right? He's a truck driver. I reckon he can help. Just have to give him something that he wants, right? That guy's gonna die, man. Door. There's a low humming sound coming from behind this door. It's locked. Suspicious. Very suspicious. I think we're more friends with Lever, so I think we should try to befriend her. Or, like, talk to her. We have, like, 4 points of her. Versus, you know... the -3 because of Peter. She's trying to calm the agitated innkeeper. Risking both my livelihood and my life for you lot? I won't stand for it. I want him out of here. Can't we bring him somewhere else? Sneak a Nazi kid around town while he screams bloody murder? That's not going to work. The boy knows Ian is helping the resistance now. He knows about the smuggling. If we go down, you go down too. She scoffs and puts her arms across her chest. Well, what are we going to do with him then? We can't just sit around and drink tea all day. I'll figure something out, man. You can count on it. You better. Wait. Gerda, come see me in a moment. There's something I want to talk about. Okay, what about these guys, though? He's busy tying Henrik up with a rope. Say, that should do it. He ain't gonna be running off anytime soon. Who hit him? Who punched him? I don't... You're right, Heinrich. I'm fine. They'll find me, you know? And then you'll all be sorry. Shut your trap, kid. You guys gonna get so fucking killed. Her shoulders are heaving slightly as she leans over the desk. What a mess. You wanted to speak with me? Yes. Peter says that you're friends with Vestergaard's daughter. Assume you'll be attending the old prophetess party tonight? That's the plan. Consider a tip that's too good to pass up. A citizen sympathetic to our cause is planning to deliver valuable information at the banquet. Clearly, Peter and I can't attend ourselves. The plan so far has been to send Torben to investigate this lead. He's not a member of our organization, but he's dependable. However, despite your refusal to help us at the clinic, it might be better to have someone like you there. You are, after all, a woman of the people, aren't you? I'd like to think so. Peter tells me that your Danish and German heritage is invaluable, that it lets you glide between social circles. We could use someone like you like that at tonight's event. But I need to know, can we trust you? You didn't come through for us last night, but maybe something like this is more your speed. Count on me. Here's a sigh, and it's quiet for a moment. Well then, Lars. We look forward to your contribution. One last thing before you go, yes? We'll be heading north, up near the old Hansen farm, to pick up some equipment. Peter will have to stay here and keep an eye on the Nazi kid. So if any time to spare, I'd appreciate your help. Think about it. Okay, so we're thinking about the supply drop north of town. I think we're gonna go to what's his face, or Heinrich after this. So I didn't get why, but I felt like the Millennium Dawn director made the mod run even smoother. That's good. That's very good. Oh yeah.
Shoot at other soldiers. In the air, pilots bring down rival airmen, and on the sea, sailors hurl volleys at enemy ships. But here in Tinglev, our resistance had been forced to capture a young boy who would reveal their whereabouts. It's hard to see what else they could have done, but my stomach churned at the sight of an imprisoned child.
You know, come on, Gerda.
Is it right to hold him like this?
Yes, he's literally a Nazi youth man. Oh, that does make sense, but, you know. The cost of war was never cheap, but the alternative was devastating. This was a necessary price. For once, I kind of have to agree.
The cost of war was never
It's
cheap,
probably insider
but the
wit.
alternative
Okay,
was
so
devastating.
we're gonna play that mod, also
This
use
is
that. Yep,
necessary.
makes sense, makes sense, okay. Probably have to talk to Reinhard now, right? No, we don't got it, okay. Maybe we do, I'm not sure. Maybe we have a choice. Yeah, we have a few choices.
I've been told that Lever will be carrying out a mission here today.
To trust me more?
I should visit Margit. Maybe she can reveal. Reinhard has offered to look after Anders if I help him with something. The soldiers and workers.
I've got to go
Reinhard.
town square. I don't want to help this fucker. I want to help the resistance a bit more, but, like, at least talking to this guy is better. Also, we played some modern Minecraft yesterday, and we sacrificed Wandering Trader to lava. Damn, that's badass. fuck those guys. Fuck the llamas, man. I hate those sons of guns. They're so annoying, man. I made underground farm. Nice. Town square, very nice, very nice. Wonder if we can trade some stuff around here as well, right? Okay, there's Reinhard. Still not sure how I feel about helping him, but he did keep his promise by letting me see Anders yesterday. Perhaps he's entirely unreasonable. I didn't want to see Anders, though. I wanted him to help Anders. I wonder what he wants. The rumor mill right at the market to me that dastardly soldier Reinhard seemed he wanted to help me with something. Okay. Even a trader enters home, to the lava they go. Based. Well. Looks like the good nurse made it after all. Werner, all the most generic German names ever. Give some moment alone, would you? Me and the lady need to have a word. What do you want from me? Straight to the point, eh? Get right to it. Your end is meeting with the inspector tonight. Real nasty piece of work, that guy. Only he's real particular too. Doesn't like when things don't work just right, like say the lights. Quits real easy. Help me out here. Make sure there's a problem with the power just when they get started, eh? Yeah, I'll do it for Anders, yeah. What do you need? Simple, Lars. I got a meeting with some folks. Potential trading partners, you could say. Only I don't know much about them. Want to make sure they are who they say they are. So what do I have to do with this? I just use their llamas for leather? Fair enough, yeah. Plenty, assuming you want to help poor Anders. These folks ain't exactly talkative or got no dirt. That's where you come in. I know how small towns work. Fellas come from out of town and everyone starts looking, starts talking. You need to do some listening. You catch on quick. Just find out what those townsfolk know about these guys. See if there's someone I can use. Do you have anything for me to start with? There's smugglers from Copenhagen who do business with Germans. What more do you want? You want the brothers. Copenhagen. Oh, Larson? Trying to draw too much attention to yourself, eh? Drawing too much attention, okay. Sub-investigator was planning on torturing Anders in the evening. Reinhard offered to get in his way if he could find some information about smugglers from the north. Potential trading partners, he called them. Okay. No, it's backing out now? Okay. Okay. He's grinning from ear to ear. That can't be good. God, I hate small towns like this. Barely any action, just a bunch of pig farmers. Can get a little dull sometimes. Hold on, little. This place has a lot less action than a nunnery. Okay. That means... Did that change my points at all? I have no idea. Still one character we haven't met. It's probably going to be Vestergaard, I reckon. Okay. Wilts. He's wrapped up in a conversation with his friend. Good afternoon, Herweld. Market sure seems lively for a Sunday. Learned you can do more things with Seribot? Oh, okay. What can you do with Seribot? Ah, not lively enough. The occupation's got everyone stir crazy, I'll say. At least there's some action around here. Aye, those Nazis have been pushing people to the edge. Rules this, rules that. Can't a man just buy some smokes anymore? Supplies are low all over, man. Yeah. I hear they even got less down south. Sure, I hear from my cousin down in Dresden. No better roasts there. No need to pinch us here. So I wonder who jumped upon from smugglers. Who do seem to get their hands on all sorts of things? Just need to know who to ask. Who should I ask? Seems there's been some new people in town recently. All I know is some fellas came up from north. City types, I'd guess. Let's see. Apparently they're from somewhere up north. Bah, I already know those smugglers from Copenhagen. Stan needs to get better at snooping. Yeah, chill with some of it. Try my best, try my best. You can turn on things like shield mode, update moderator settings, high levels, and make it so few require for stuff. Oh, yeah, but I can already do all that myself, though. That's the thing. It's going from year to year. How much I'm going to be able to stand out in the cold? What's the matter? The Fuhrer didn't give you a warm enough coat? Lady, all out help never gave me nothing. And you certainly can't make the snow melt. Saw that in the east. Now get on with it. It's funny. Stupid child. Oh, old Carl. I like this guy. Bah, this market's all dried up. What's up with this market? No one tells me anything. I don't even know why I bothered coming here. You ever heard any new traders? Who's that now? It's fellas from out of town. Yeah, my Danish blood. Huh, I don't know any fellas from out of town. Don't mix with that lot. But you're a good egg trying to root them out. I wasn't a good egg. Miss Service, my mouth has a tight line. Oh, look at that beautiful market, Gerda. It's crawling with Germans. I can barely stand being here anymore. What brought you out in the cold? Know anything about these new merchants? You're playing both sides, oh my god. A Million Law Director Cut gives you warning to stop your expansion as Russia or else. Oh. Say I do. There's enough gossip going around here without me having to look up north for it. Child. Girl. She can't see. What the fuck is this motto? She can't seem to keep still. You okay, kid? What are you doing running around the market, sweetie? I'm just looking... For what? Stuff? What kind of stuff? Stuff. Okay. Suspicious. Follow the child. She might know something. Still running around, eh? Wanna play hide and seek? Maybe later. Here, I'm just sitting around a square waiting for something to happen. This reminds me of Spain, and no, I will not elaborate on that. Oh, okay. Doing nothing just like IRL. This child's suspicious. What if she finds something out that I can use? Okay, no, I don't think so. Time to go over here. Let's say just spam sanctions, Lamau. Oh, hey, Jacob's milling around the market, his cheeks flustered from the cold. Yeah, this guy likes me a lot, though. Oh, God, I was just seeing at the store, I didn't shock for our hidden little doves. Alas, there is nothing. The Lord continues to test my devotion. What has brought you in the market, my child? Anything about these new traders? God, I don't know. Covered your neighbor's goods. Okay, but you come away friends. I'm just interested in what they're up to. Yeah, that's like such a high roll. Well, we're going to some scintillating details. I know a little about those new arrivals. I've told a number of my parishioners that they're tallow dealers, but I suspect wolves in sheep's clothing. They do not strike me as the agricultural sort. A curious mystery. I'll let you know if I learn more. Please do. Well, seems they go around pretending to be tallow salesmen. Smuggle over cover. Who could have guessed? Might be something I can actually use. How did you start dealing with them? Usual way, they slip that they're looking for a German contact. And I do find myself under my availability. Why do you care? Think of becoming a smuggler? Who'd suspect a nurse? Good cover. Well, let's get back to digging, eh? Okay, this is the smuggler, the dealer. Black market. Oh, it's Nis, actually. He's pushed his cap slightly forward, obscuring his eyes. How you doing, buddy? Relax me a little bit. Well, look at this little busybody running around town. Practically beat me to the market, even. I've only been here 5 minutes. What on earth do you have to do here? Looking for some new trading partners. What's this, Gerda? You don't trust me anymore? I'm aghast. Who else could you possibly want to trade with? How about those new guys in town? Ah, that's a nut I've not been able to crack yet. Don't know much about those blokes, but I applaud your initiative. Why, I've been doing so good and nobody even suspects me. Might make a smuggler out of you yet. Didn't really give me any information though. Can I go this way or no? Oh, hold on there, Larson. No, don't go that way. So a little short information. We need to look around a bit more before we approach these guys for a deal. Okay, gotcha. It's the vendor lady. Market vendor, she was cleaning up a store. She also had the kids. Ah, friend Larson, I'm afraid I haven't got much to sell you on a Sunday. Let's hear something else. How are your supplies doing? We're getting by, but we could always use more. We just found some new supplies with those new men in town. Know anything about them? Those fools? I've only heard things, you know. But you remember Ursa's friend from Esbjerg? What the fuck, man? Danish names be like. The one who was too good for farm work. Rumors they got the papers for Switzerland. Oh, what's so great about Switzerland, am I right? To be honest, the crazy land ain't so bad, but if she's avoiding farms, what's the point? See you around. Perhaps they were able to get someone papers to Switzerland. Papers to Switzerland, eh? That might be worth my time after all. Planning a trip? Don't you worry about my plans, Hoss. Just keep looking. I think we only have some guys to our left here, right? Yeah, that's our boy, Torben. Anybody in the very far left corner? No, Torben's that last guy, okay. Fabric of his coat seems much too thin for this kind of weapon. Oh, no, this lady over there. Ah, Gerda, what's brought you to the market? Looking for help with Anders. But from who? Heard anything about those new people in town? Oh, wait, we're so good at this now, man. Do you really want to get involved in all that? Sometimes it's better to know less. I think it's worth the risk to help Anders, you know? Alright, I might know a bit. Too much for comfort, really. You didn't hear it from me, but Ursa heard there's a stockpile of German munitions somewhere near here. Seems those out-of-town men are interested in it. Gone runners, New Vegas? But how would they get their hands on something like that? You got me, whatever it is, it won't be safe. Better not get involved in something like this, trust me. Alright, thank you, Torben. See you around, Gerda. Some pretty good information. Find out anything interesting? Seems they might be looking to get their hands on some German munitions. Ah, so that's what they're after, eh? How'd they get their hands on those? Don't you worry about that, nurse. In any case, they have something I want. I might have something they want. So if ourselves a little chat, my contact has told me about that meeting spot. Follow me. Smugglers were well connected. They could get people papers for getting people out of the country and moved around easily, but they wanted to get their hands on some German munitions. Reinhardt seemed excited by the idea. Okay, let's quickly talk to this lady. No, this lady doesn't have anything. Okay. This way. Did a nice job back there, nurse. With any luck, this is the start of a lucrative partnership. Now let's go meet this industrious countryman of yours. Sooner the better. It's about 1,000 places there, I'll be you and me both. I guess we could have said no and just leave, but probably good to go check the back here, right? I wonder if we could look around a bit more, but probably could just stick to him. Russian Empire game took from 7 PM to 9 PM, 2 hours. That's seems pretty short, fair enough. He's ready for me to stop greeting all the time, Reinhardt. Smuggler should be here any second. You ready? I'd like to talk to a few more people. Hurry up, there's ain't a social call. So I guess we can go down and try and look for stuff, maybe. Yeah, okay. Might be stuff we can find. Yeah, okay. There's definitely some stuff down here, isn't there? Who the fuck is this? Secret German guy. I guess we can go back to Jacob and maybe talk to Jacob. Countries with that somewhat can offer surrender terms now. Tell Jacob that we know a bunch about the people, right? Jacob really likes us, even though we don't have to do all that much for him. And I don't know about the mom and the kid. No, we can't talk to Jacob. We could probably go up north though, see if there's anything up north, right? We kind of talk to everybody, right? Yeah, no one has books. Let's go past, see how far we can go. If any clues back there, okay. After USA surrendered, then they immediately tried declaring war again. Oh. Uh-huh. A few months later, damn. Lamau. Gotta check the whole town again, man. Fucking wish you could run a little bit faster, but it is what it is. I think we managed to talk to everybody before we even once we finished it, right? We didn't make any fuck-ups. But anybody down here? Nope, okay. Well, it's just the one road up north here then, and then we'll go back to what's his face. I don't think they'll let me go this road though. I think this will be a dead end. Yeah, okay. Oh, good, cool. All it was, USA and Canada left in NATO. Can't go mid left. Okay, Reinhardt. I don't see nothing unless we can squeeze through here. No, they won't let me. Okay. You ready? Let's wrap this up. Now, when these fellas get here, you just sit back, understand. Works for me. Just let me do all the talking, okay? Okay. Yes, we wait? Yes, we do. Where are these guys? Never trust a man who arrives on time. Okay, don't trust me then. Guten Tag, du bist Reinhardt. Christ, that's supposed to be German. Reinhardt, yes, I am Reinhardt. Didn't realize this guy could barely speak German. Is he making fun of us, Vilstrup? Who's to say? These Germans have a peculiar sense of humor. You, ma'am, do you know what the man is saying? He's surprised you don't speak German. I come from Copenhagen. Why would I speak German? What are you talking about? Look, Lars, here's a new job for you, translator. Ask him if you've really got papers for that woman who went to Switzerland. Ask for the papers. Why, ma'am? Something like that would be illegal. It would take an impressive individual to procure such documents in the current climate. I can only hope people think of me with such esteem. We are but simple businessmen, of course, I understand. But tell me, does his my friend of ours really have access to German guns? Wants to know if you can get guns. Of course I can. How do you think your resistance friends got their hands on German guns, eh? But down to business. These fellows seem like they're worth dealing with. Seems like we're on the same page. Can't be talking out here for too long. Let them know we can talk more at the banquet. You'll see you at the banquet tonight. You can work out the details then. Till this evening then. Auf Wintersten, Herr Reinhardt. Auf Wintersten. Okay, that went well. Well done, Lars. Don't worry about your husband tonight. The inspector will barely lay a finger on him. Say, if you want to continue this beneficial arrangement of ours, I could choose a skill set as a translator for tonight's negotiations as well. If you decide to attend, come find me. Spider Reinhardt struck a deal with some smugglers from the north. Okay, that was worth it. Gerda, you're doing this for Anders. Yes, correct, for Anders, yep. Okay, hopefully we have some time to still help the... because that was 1 PM. I think we have a 3 PM event, maybe? If we can still help the resistance, that would be nice.
They died.
Working this man was putting his fist in the hurt people made goods harder to come by. Such exploitation would weigh heavily on me. They did what they needed to keep their business going. I did what I needed to help my husband. At least I did it for the right reasons.
They did what they needed
That'd
to
be
keep their business going.
Instant.
And
Fuck, I gotta get some wit, man.
To help
Wit.
my husband.
Get some wit. Okay, hopefully we can still help the resistance, man.
I should visit Margit.
Yeah,
Maybe
okay.
she can reveal what her father is up to.
Okay.
All the soldiers and workers here. I've been told that Lever will be carried.
Absolutely. Resistance and Reinhardt, those are two. We gotta make sure Anders is fine and safe, not as badly injured as he could be. But also trying to make sure the resistance are fucking set up and ready to go to overthrow them, right? Oi, oi, oi. Okay, the old Henson farm from the skies. In a barn, an irksome resistance leader and rumors of valuable supplies. What could possibly go wrong? It's not often that I'm this far out of town. My legs feel slightly jelly-like from biking through so much snow. Eva told me she'd be somewhere in this area. Hope she's still around. Arrived at the abandoned farm at irksome resistance leader and rumors of valuable supplies. What could possibly go wrong? Riley abandoned the barn between north town, ready to help Eva around the snow landscape remains of a rich supply drop. Okay. Bye. I don't want to leave just yet. Okay. Is that Peter? I think that's Peter with a blonde. No, The lever, sorry, fuck, I could not tell. Gerda, you actually came? Guess you found the place easily enough then? What are we doing on the way out here? We shipped a few supply crates here last week. By any luck, we'll be walking away with our hands full. What kind of stuff we're looking for. Depends on what they dropped. Guns and explosives if you're lucky. You don't know what they sent you? No, not this time. Follow me. Damn, it's jammed shut, but it can't be the only one they dropped. Let's look for the other crates and try someone to pry this one open. We don't have much time, so spread out and see what you can find. Okay. If many find us, we look for crates scattered throughout the farmlands. Just desperately need these supplies. Splintered to rotting, but still sealed shut. Go and get this open without some kind of tool. Fair enough. Tractor. What did the farmer say when he lost his tractor? This thing won't be pulling anything anytime soon. Looks like this tractor's engine has been modified. And just mentioned something about converting tractors to use wood instead of gas. I wonder if it worked on this one. That sounds fucking insane. No crate up there. Gaze is fixed on the horizon. You looking for something? I thought there might be some crates out there. Doesn't seem much of anything really. What's the number in this place? It can be salvaged. Oh sure, by someone, not the poor schmuck who worked in the first place though. A small farm like this, one bad year and you're ruined. Then some rich folk come and buy it up. Bring it back to you to pour salt in the wounds. Let's get going. Right up there, but I'm gonna see if I can look at some other stuff first, maybe. So let's try this one. Missing a parachute. Did you find something? Okay, take your time, Lever. What do we got? Looks like it's just flyers. To the citizens of Denmark, to people of Great Britain stand with you in your opposition to the German oppressors. Shoot a Nazi with a flyer. Yeah, never heard to encourage people though. Used to think ideas could win wars, but actions work better. And for action, we need something better than paper. Hopefully the other crates have something with a bit more kick. Let's keep at it. Really? It just only has paper in it. Fuck, you know, okay. Right back here? Okay, I guess we're gonna go all the way back to that. Oh no, there's a crate up here! Ah. Damn. Boy, this one sure got stuck up high. Let me just... Gerda, what are you doing up there? There's a crate here. You said to look for crates. Get down from there. Anders would be furious if he knew. Why on earth would he be furious? How do you think he wanted his good little wife to stay out of trouble? But we're not discussing from a rooftop. Get down. I like the view. You're almost as stubborn as your husband. My husband who led a double life. Yeah. How else was he supposed to protect you? To keep you from getting wrapped up in all this? Yeah, I guess. It makes sense. But still, you know. But you are climbing over rooftops anyway. Guess it runs in the marriage. What's in the crate? Seems empty. Damn, this rope might have been picked clean. Something you're not telling me? We're not the only resistance group around here, Gerda. Plenty of folks want to see the Germans sent back across the border, preferably in coffins. Yeah, the sooner the better. Occupation getting tedious. In case it's possible another resistance cell's already been here, we should keep looking. There could still be someone useful in the other crates. Now get down from there. So we got the crate in the very far left corner then. This should be the big one, maybe. It's funny because she kind of wears like a mailman outfit, right? Blue, you know, overalls and the satchel. Traveled a long way only to get buried in snow. Another crate. Anything good inside? Ah, just went a sealed shut just like the first. Hold on, there's something in the snow next to the crate. Let me just... There it is. What did you find? Crowbar. Metal bar. I think I can use it to pry open the crate. Not bad, Lars. Let's see what's inside. Inside. Ooh. Bunch of little metal spikes. I bet these could pierce tires. Good eye. That's exactly what they're for. Oh, spikes are in the crate. I see. Yep. There's something else underneath. Medical supplies. That's a stroke of luck. You should take these. You'll put them to better use. I'll hang on to the caltrops. Okay, thank you. Right, we used them all back in Copenhagen. Did you miss it? The city? I miss the music. The jazz clubs are something to see, and the people, I miss the people. Bring the notes. Jazz. You like jazz? Maybe got a little overzealous, too reckless. What happened to the others? Most of them didn't make it. I'm sorry. Me too, they were good people. That's good. But we still got supplies to find here. I'll see if there's anything off the fence. Why don't you take that bar you found and open up that first crate by the road? Let's keep looking. Okay, let me go back here though. No, let's not go back here, okay. I think we've done everything though. I just don't know how far the orange dots pop up, like how close you need to be to like see them pop up. I think you see them from pretty far away. I don't think it's like Disco Elysium where it's like you have a perception roll. So let me quickly check. Okay, good. It's weird that the YouTube stream went down like way earlier, but it's been fine ever since. Great War Redux is back to banning even more people, asking for clicking on emotes. Fuck them, man. Fuck them. Alright, time to muscle up. The wood creaks and snaps open. What are these? They look like vacuum tubes. I'm using a radio. Radio parts. Bang! Oh god. Gunshot sounded like came from up ahead. Oh no, lever. Oh shit. I found a series of vacuum tubes in one of the supply crates. Gunshot from these direction drew my attention. Oh Jesus Christ. Where did she go? Where did she go? Oh no, oh no. Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? She up. Run, Gerda, run! Oh fuck. Everybody okay? What's going on here? We weren't doing the same thing. Axel. What is one here about to bust open our crate, Finn? Your crate? Aye, our crate. We spent weeks coordinating this drop with the British. I see, the SOE. Special Operations Executive was the British organization responsible for supplying weapons and equipment to the resistance groups in the countries occupied by Nazi Germany. The first SOE drop in Denmark took place on the 12th of March 1943. SOE was hesitant with resistance groups such as BOPA, which had a communist agenda. BOPA thus had to get its own weapons by stealing from army depots. Damn. Aren't you on the same side? Exactly, we'll find the Germans here. Just because we have a common enemy doesn't mean we're on the same side. Yeah, we don't need you wasting our supplies on some silly capers. Fun fact about Great War Redux lead dev, there was a normal person before they even joined, and the first teaser they did for it was the Russian one, and then they started removing things, started with Soviet Russian Empire. Damn, that's crazy. And then eventually they became the lead dev. That's fucked up. Apers. My group has done more around here than any of you upstarts. You better remember that next time you go around shooting off warning shots. Oh, then why didn't the Britain send you these supplies, eh? If you're so goddamn effective. She does operate under the radar, dumbnuts. That's the point, isn't it? I'm guessing you knew this, lady. We all operate under the radar, but I reckon there's a reason Brits don't like her. Isn't that right, Sparrow? They just don't like my politics, but my comrades are the ones who died for our people. This isn't the time to talk politics, man. Everything is politics. Fuck. No, this is just theft. Get away from our stuff. Hey, do it quick. Next one would be a warning shot. Oi, oi, oi. I don't like that out of the occupation. What about these glass tubes, man? They must be worth something. If those come in the drop, we could use them to repair our radio. Not bad. Fine, you keep this crate. We're taking the tubes and anything else we find. Now let's get out of here before any damn Nazis show up. And not dealing with communists. Fucking hell, man. Well, something, right? Thanks for the help, Gerda. Let's get back to town. Okay, I'll ask. Oi, 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 oi. risk discovery, seems to be the British already knows the occupation. These later rifle resistant fighters had dreamed up schemes and sabotages, all of which relied on the contents of this drop, and here we are ready to snatch their prize from them. Was that right? We did not know the extent of their plans, which comrades or loved ones they wanted to save. Taking these supplies robbed them of those possibilities. That's true. Please tell me that's wit.
Know the extent of their plans.
Wit.
Which comrades or loved ones they wanted to save.
Wit! That's fine. A point is a point. You don't know. You can't guess which one is which. Oh, I can't remember. So now I think it's, the rich guy's place, yeah? That's the convergence point. Yeah.
I need to
Vestergaard.
convince Mr. Vestergaard to help free Anders. If he won't offer aid, then who can I turn to?
True. Yeah, I'll probably be ending the stream soon, though. People did complain about early stuff getting removed, but that was ignored, and it was, till they started removing a lot of it, and a lot of people started complaining. Yeah. And that's the problem. They're like, Kaiserreich does the same thing, and fucking TNO does the same thing. They, you know, make it realistic and remove stuff.
There's something up ahead.
This is gonna be the children fighting each other again, man. It's gonna be nothing. Running into random children fighting each other. People calling Grey War Redux just the OG Grey War mod with better icons. True. Isn't that old Herb Braun? We don't know that guy. Isn't he doing it? What's he doing by himself? It's almost dark. Okay. I'm gonna go main menu that. It saves once you're on the menu pickup place. Okay. Cool, yeah, but this game's been very fucking fun, chat. I recommend it. It's like Disco Elysium, but World War II in Denmark. It's been fucking good. We're gonna keep playing it. We might keep playing it tomorrow. We'll see. I'm not sure. Sorry, I would stream a bit longer, but I have a lot of stuff that I need to do tomorrow, so I gotta go early, get some sleepies. They also said earlier we're not changing direction of mod just because you don't like it. Yeah, that's so fuck. But that's stupid. It's like, okay, well then you lose your audience. They also don't like suggestions. Yeah, we'll see that if you're a cunt and you don't like, you know, listen to the people that are like your stuff, then you're not gonna have anybody that likes your stuff anymore. And at that point, why make a mod? You're just making a mod so you can play it and you can enjoy it. If no one likes your shit, then okay, well you just lost your entire fan base, your entire audience. Like that's what you just gotta do. The guy is an idiot. Guy is a stupid, silly bugger who don't know nothing, man. Oh. Okay, but we're gonna end it here for now. So yeah, let the update on them. Yeah, fuck the Grey War Redux devs. They're so silly and dumb. They don't know nothing. I'll be back tomorrow. Not sure what we're gonna play. If we're gonna play this again, maybe. This was really fun. I really liked this. I want to have Hoi 4 take a break. We always play too much Hoi 4, and I want to find other games to play. Maybe a bit more Minecraft. Minecraft's fun. I just didn't really like. It's a lot right now. The Steam age, because I'm like too dumb about pipes. Pipes hurt my brain for some reason. Once a normal person, then became not normal. Well, probably Russia, right? If they're Russian and they did the Russia tree, it might be because Russia went to war in Ukraine. They became nationalist. They became sort of fucked up. That might be it, right? Russian thing the Russian they is, yeah. Like I don't want to be racist. Like I'm not like a lot of Russians don't agree or support with the war, so I'm gonna concede. A lot of Russians don't agree or support, but like that guy might seem like he's a bit, you know, not good kind of person. You know what I mean? Yeah. Anyways, of course, as usual, I want you all to have a rest of the day, evening, morning, or night, wherever and whatever what you are. Tomorrow I'm busy, but then after that I should be good to like stream again, like all day, pretty much. So yeah. Cool. And I'll be back tomorrow, everybody. So see you then. Goodbye for now. Bye.